What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear, and this is Side Quest Sands of Gancaster numero uno. Happy Friday evening, you guys. How are y'all doing?
Doing good.
It's Friday.
Great.
Wonderful.
Great.
I'm great.
Friday.
Love Friday.
It is the weekend, so everything's good.
Friday
Saturday
don't matter to
morning,
me,
everything fine.
Saturday morning.
If there's one person solely that I'm happy that we can run on Friday nights for, it's you, Dolby. For how many times you've rolled straight into work. 40 mans on your schedule this weekend.
I feel you.
Two nights in a row. I gotta do it.
Brutal.
That's really brutal.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, man.
Hey.
But you gotta do what you gotta do.
I will think of you guys while I'm asleep till like 1 p.m. Eastern.
If I'm lucky, I'll be getting off work by then.
Cruel and unusual. Lots of usual faces out there from community members, but we got a new one at the table. Miltank is joining us. Welcome to the shit show, my friend.
Thank you for letting me join. I've been watching for a long time.
Hell yeah, man. Super stoked to have you inside this session. We also have a new player coming up on Sunday, which I'm excited about, but we're gonna get there. We're just really happy in my first and foremost appreciation post that continues for Mr. Drake for making sure that we are up and running this actual entire weekend. Because if it wasn't for him dedicating a lot of time in holding my hand and helping me through the whole rig resetup, it would have been dark days and no D&D for anyone if it weren't for that man. So thank you so much, dude. I appreciate your friendship and the amount of time that you dedicated to me the last couple of days. Thank you for helping, dude.
Anything for you, brother, comrade.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
And I just realized when I looked over at you that I had you chroma keyed because it was like, that man's got a green beard.
What are you chroming on red now? You're red beard.
Look at the Irish.
Oh, we got you all straightened out. For those that are uninitiated, this side quest ties into the Game of Saving Throws universe. However, we don't know how far in the timeline this wonderful story picks up from where we left off last night. Nobody knows because we're not there yet. But we're hoping to flesh out a little bit more about Gancaster and tell another auxiliary story that will shed some light into the future. So I appreciate you guys joining us. This is level 18 combat, so it is going to get a little silly. But I'm excited.
This is definitely level 12.
For all the channel memes out there. This is above and beyond level 12 combat.
Oh boy.
Stream loot supply as usual. If you have any questions about those out in the audience, ask a mod or one of the community members out there. They'll help straighten it out for you. How you add the modifiers to your rolls are all nice down below, tucked into that panel, or you can go to the Discord, discord.gg/Captain RoBear. You can figure out what all this craziness with dice and shit that's happening. Speaking of that, I should probably like refresh this overlay while I talk about it. Then oh, there it goes. Sweet. It's working. Good deal. So before we get into this, we have all new characters in a very new land. Zero, we're going to start off with you. What are you playing on the table tonight?
I am playing as Stefan, a fallen Asamar necromancer.
Hell yeah. Rantis, what are you playing?
I am playing a gentleman named Khan, a Vidalcan artificer with a little bit of cleric.
I didn't know you took some cleric.
Oh, you gotta keep the circle of friendship.
Oh my God, you did that. That's why you were asking.
Yep, I took 2 levels in cleric to get the emboldening bond.
I
I
despise.
love my extra D4.
I despise you guys so much for that.
He did.
That was all him.
Oh, you little min-maxers. Drake, what are you
It's
playing?
not like I took a level of rogue for a sneak attack or something.
Don't worry, Dolby tried to take 15 classes, and I had to tell him, whoa. And just rein it in a little bit. Rein it in.
Hey, it was only 3.
I'd expect no less from you.
He wanted that sneak attack.
No, he wanted proficiencies is what he wanted.
I still have them.
That's awesome.
He
Drake,
wanted Barbarian Rage, is what he wanted.
what are you playing?
I'm playing Oswald, Copper Shield. In truth, fighter, sorcerer, but if you ask him, he's a wizard, Harry.
I'm excited. We haven't had a turtle since Llama. And that was the very, very, very first commission game, man. It seems like a long time ago. Wicked.
Before my time. Yo. I am playing Draley. He is a rogue or a drow who is a rogue fighter, and he kinda is a member of a rather infamous family in the Forgotten Realms world. Anybody who has ever read anything by Mr. Salvatore will definitely know this last name. But I'm like a 4th or 5th cousin, 6 times removed, so the family's huge.
You're like one of those folks that's like, oh yeah, I'm totally related to George Washington. Eighth level removed.
In Drizzt we trust.
Yes, sir.
Right.
He is my mentor.
40, who are you playing this evening?
I am playing Derek, and he is a Fallen Azamar Hexblade Warlock.
Oh yeah. Dolby, what are you playing?
I'm playing Gorlash. It's pretty big guy. Looks intimidating, but it's a good half orc. It's 8 foot tall and weighs 425 pounds.
Tall drink of water. Miltank, what are you playing? Your first time at the table.
I'm playing a fighter / barbarian minotaur. I do give him the name as Boros because I portray this guy as coming from the Legion.
Yeah.
So that's how I play this guy. Straight up in your face.
When I saw that, I knew exactly what we were getting from Boros.
Oh yeah, that's how I play him too. Straight up in your face.
Good stuff. Just checking here. Wicked and Miltank, I'm getting lots of background from both of you guys. If you guys could please go push to talk. So.
I bet you it's my damn ceiling fan.
Still on fan.
That's what it is.
So what I've gathered here is we're not allowed to just walk into any town, given this group of people that we have.
Pretty intimidating.
No, we're pretty. We're very pretty people.
So. We're going to pick up with this story. Feeling that hot air and sand hit your face, Stefan. standing out on the smoldering dunes outside of Gancaster. You find yourself in the small tent city that you've constructed, miles from civilization in either way. Set on a course to find a massive cache of loot and treasure that apparently has been uncovered. Various other members have joined you. It is not a solo endeavor. However, who you know in this group is up to you. There may be alliances that have brought you together here in packs, but collectively as a unit, you all have not been together before. Each individual member or alliance all hearing the same thing. Information of uncovered relics that have once again produced themselves in the desert. Wicked, put yourself on push to talk, please. Information that has led and piqued your interest enough to come out and explore what may have been uncovered out in these lost sands. Gancaster, the home of Hister Faust, a dragonborn military-like city. Not the most friendly place on the planet, let alone one that would be very hostile if there were to be antiquities found somewhere near their lands. This is a clandestine mission. Information that has poured from local nomadic tribes from outside of Gancaster has led you here. It is an uncomfortable, foreboding surroundings, but the lure of what may beyond far outweighs the cost. Stefan, what are you currently doing inside the camp?
Stefan is looking around, enjoying the scenery, reminiscing. Not much has changed since I came here on vacation all those years ago. People think that this place is nothing but a place of war, place of death, hostility. He breathes in deeply, kneels down, puts his hand on the ground. But my children, I can feel you under the ground. Thousands and thousands of bodies, slain, destroyed, maimed, crying out for life. Don't worry, my children. We're here to find this great cache, and you're going to help me. He opens his eyes and looks up. Isn't that right, Derek?
It is. You'll get to play with your fancy undead toys. Plenty. In the search for this cache.
If you're lucky, I could always let you play with the undead toys too.
I might take you up on that.
Derek, describe what you look like right now.
About just under 6 foot, typical average weight, in a robe, but he does have half plate on. He's a sword swinging warlock. Does have skulls on the pauldrons. Very kind of a creepy looking fella.
How acclimated to the desert climate are both of you?
I've not been, but I've heard stories from Stefan.
Stefan has been here on vacation before, but it doesn't change the fact that every time he goes to the desert, it's like a soldier that goes to Iraq. It sucks.
Amen.
Drake, where is Oswald in this encampment?
He's sitting on the edge of the encampment, somewhere near Gorlosh. Always kind of near Gorlosh. Currently cross-legged on the ground with a book open in front of him and appears to be meditating. 1 spell, 2 spell, 1 spell, 2 spell. If you look closely, the book is completely, there's like not even pages in it. It's just like a pair of cardboard, like 2 sticks put together. And he's just sitting there with his eyes closed, repeating 1 spell, 2 spell.
What does Oswald look like?
Oswald is a shorter turtle, about 4.5 foot tall, about 300 pounds, 280 pounds roughly. His shell has been encrusted with just shined metal, like almost like dipped. And on his front, it looks like somebody had attached a shield, but backwards to it. And there's just 2 big leather straps there and a big sun in the middle of it. It's kind of embossed a little bit with silver and gold around the sun to make it kind of look shiny. Otherwise, just kind of green, yellow eyes. A little ragged for wear.
Gorlosh, describe yourself sitting next to Oswald.
Just fighter, blue skin, white hair, and blue full plate with like golden shoulder pads. Just sitting there, look on my great axe and my battle axe, and just, yeah, completely fixated on my weapons.
Have either of you been to the desert or used to this kind of heat?
No, I'm not.
It's a little dry for me, but I am a little bit cooler, dry turtle. So I'm used to dry temperatures, but not like this, not oppressive heat. So even for me, I feel drying out and scaly.
Gotta get that
Everyone's-
humidifier.
You see me pull my arms into my shell, and put them back out a little bit. And just kind of do that with one appendage at a time.
Gorlash looks at it and just smirks and goes back to his weapons.
Han, where are you at in this small tent city?
I'm sitting out in front of a tent that I have set up, and I am wearing long red robes with a metal mantle and a cloak. The mantle is very, what's the word, intricate. It has a lot of runes and arcane symbols carved on it. And I'm a Vidalcan, so I'm blue, red eyes, bald, not at all used to this heat. and sweating rather profusely, and I currently have an owl that is so I'm sitting out in front of the tent. He's resting on my thigh, my knee, and I'm sitting there with some tinkerer's tools, making some adjustments to the mechanical owl.
As a Vidalcan, have you made any alterations to your tent, your living arrangements that you're currently in? What does your domicile look like? Because I imagine it looks somewhat different than the standard of fare than what this tribe has provided for everyone else.
Yeah, it's Khan fancies himself a collector of higher class. So there's inside there's fine rugs and silk tapestries along the walls. It's almost like a larger dimension inside this tent than out. It so trips the eye, and but it's. Look, all the materials and fabrics are used, or you can tell from far away places.
Wicked, how do you pronounce your name again?
Draley.
Draley. Where are you in this mess?
I am currently kind of on the outskirts. I've been in the area for a little while. Not really venturing into Gancaster very much, but kind of just along the outskirts. That's kind of the assassin in me. From my previous life in the Underdark. That was predominantly what I was, and so I'm just constantly scanning the horizon. Always looking for my escape route in case shit goes south. I'm pretty typical Dro. Charcoal colored skin, long white hair, silver blue eyes, wearing half plate. So I'm decently armored.
How are you handling the situation in the desert currently?
It's bright. I won't lie. The sun definitely hurts the eyes, but I've been out from the Underdark probably almost as long as I was in the Underdark. So I'm used to it, but it still hurts.
Would definitely
it's fucking hot.
Definitely would have yourself equipped with some Mad Max style goggles for this adventure 100% that you have. So you do have some eye coverings, because it would be absolutely blinding in this environment without them.
Maybe I can ask Khan if he might be able to build me something a little bit better than what I got.
Do you know Khan?
I don't believe we've been officially introduced, but knowing that he's the artificer and he builds stuff, because I can see his owl.
Khan,
he's tinkering with that.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Hold on. Roll 27 a stroke.
Oh yeah. Blame it on the 20. There we go.
Plus 9. So 15.
15. Go ahead, roll your stealth, Draley.
My stealth?
Yeah. Or were you not stealthing?
No, I'm definitely keeping to the shadows and not trying to be right out there. Oh, that would be oh Jesus.
You're invisible.
A shit ton. Yeah.
don't you worry. While you're over there, everything that Khan has at the moment. He doesn't notice you.
He's too enthralled with fixing his bird.
Miltank, where is Boros in this small tent city?
I'm gonna say I'm more towards the other part of the tent city, just sitting there, kind of watching my surroundings, sharpening my weapon, just kind of keeping an eye out for anybody that looks like they might want to cause any kind of trouble. But other than that, I'm just more or less just not really trying to stay under the radar, but I'm just keeping a close eye on everybody.
Describe your overall presence. Describe Boros sitting there. It must be a sight in between all these tents and this massive minotaur sharpening, almost like visiting your date's house for the first time and their father cleaning their shotgun. These are the images that you give me in the center of camp.
Well, I mean, I probably stand out more than others because I am probably taller than most people that's here, but yeah, I mean, I'm just I stand 7 foot tall. I weigh roughly 350. But yeah, I mean, I'm like I said, I'm probably a lot larger than most people here, so I mean, people are probably keeping an eye on me as well, but like I said, I'm just trying to keep my eyes on anybody that might want to try to cause any trouble or think they're gonna steal something from me or something, so I have a couple battle scars obviously on my body from being in the Legion and traveling far, so but I kind of tend to those even though they healed up over the time, but yeah.
Not far from the rest of the group, there's your lead Sherpa of sorts for this adventure into the sands of Gancaster. A middle-aged man named Hiram from the Tel Drakkar, nomadic people that live on the outskirts of Gancaster and have for thousands of years. A tribe that's learned to live off of these harsh conditions. Wrapped in multiple layers of ceremonial and functional robes, long tied back hair, and a very short kept beard. All the signs and where the people that have spent most of their life in this beaten sun. I want you guys to roll an insect check on Hiram. First one, baby.
Damn, the first 2 rolls are 19.
2, no, the +0.
I got a 21.
Hell yeah. All right. How do you say your name one last time?
Draley.
Draley. Okay, I got it right. Just want to make sure. My mind was starting to warp it already in my mind. I'm like, no, it's Draley. Just go for it.
What are you thinking, Driali?
I keep wanting, because of the connection, I keep wanting to go there.
I've done it myself.
Draley, you see in particular that Hiram is nervous. There's no doubt in your mind that he may be having reservations or thoughts about the motley crew that he has led thus far. You guys have been moving now for your second day inside the sands of Gancaster, all leading to this supposed site that has reemerged itself far, far out from the eyes of most prying people. Every time that he does something, it's like he reassures and checks his list twice. You're definitely able to pick up on this in between the amount of times wiping your brow. Miltank, how accustomed to the heat is Boros?
I would say probably I can deal with it probably fairly well being in the Legion. I mean, just battling in different environments, I'd say it probably doesn't affect me that much. I mean, I am wearing plate armor, but I'd say I'm able to deal with it all right.
Everyone except for Boros and Stefan, give yourselves a point of exhaustion. As long as you are out inside this environment, you guys will all have this point hovering over your head.
Where do we do that?
From the sheer conditions.
I think just write it down.
Is there somewhere on the sheet to put it or no?
Yeah, under conditions. Right
Under
underneath your
conditions.
hit points. We just click it, and then all the way at the bottom, there's a ticker for exhaustion.
Oh, there.
Yeah. I see now.
As Hiram reemerges from his tent, I promise we would be there soon. We are maybe a day from the site now. I promise we will be there.
You promise. And you say maybe. Maybe it is not a day. Maybe it is 2. Maybe it is 3. How much longer must we suffer this heat?
I need to see the stars in the sky. They lead the way. It has been cloudy. It is not my fault. That's why I said to be prepared for possible 3, 4, 5 days travel. We will be there. No one else knows. Who else would be here?
Hiram, what direction do we have to go? Maybe I can be of assistance.
I told you, the only way that I know is if I see the stars in the sky. This is the Tel Drakar way. I cannot use your devices, nor can I rely on this artificer and his gadgets. The only thing that will lead us there will be the stars.
Which stars are you looking for?
I cannot reveal that to you.
Oswald holds out a hand. Stars! And sparkles happen in the sky. As he casts prestidigitation. Did that work? Did you see them?
Hiram wipes his brow. For a second, he thought he was actually getting shook down for the one piece of information that's keeping his family afloat right now. Yes. Stars. Good. Good. He nervously pats you on the back of your shell as he walks past.
Is it morning, midday, or evening right now?
It is midday right now. Just woke up from one of those really hot sleeps.
Stefan's gonna look up. If you need the stars, you have 8 hours before you can see them. Using keen mind, he tells you the exact time of sunset.
Level 18. Good. Like I said, it will be 8 hours before we our direction. He relays this back to each person who possibly has not heard this conversation that he's had with Stefan.
I want to try. Did I hear it?
Go ahead, roll perception.
As I say, I'm standing next to Stefan talking to him.
Yeah,
earlier, so Stefan, I think this Hiram guy's batshit crazy.
Oh, I don't think so. One moment.
You were you're enthralled. Enthralled by those stars that your buddy's making.
I agree, Derek. But sometimes it takes a crazy person to make the most sane decisions.
And then you'd just be batshit crazy too.
If we weren't, we wouldn't have took this mission in the first place. We're here in the middle of the desert looking for treasure. I'm the only one that's ever came here on vacation just because I love dead people. Y'all are just greedy.
And you know these to be the historical battlefields. Many dragonborn lie dead between these sands. Anybody that knows their proper history, Stefan obviously naturally. If you're inclined already with a high proficiency in history, I would say that you would know your surroundings. If not, you would have to roll for it to truly understand the history of the wars that have been waged on this battlefield. In particular, this battlefield being one place where Dirac himself was resurrected.
So, history check.
Yeah, those are all high. Derek, you would have a pretty good understanding of the area. Miltank with a 12 on that. You understand that there's been military history here, but you don't know the finer points. To you, it's just another battlefield. They all look the same.
I have soldier background. Do I have advantage?
Just because you're a soldier doesn't mean that you know different parts of the world that's been war torn. Oswald, colors are pretty.
Sand is sand.
I'm not really better. I mean, I have 6. I'm not really
6. It's certainly not your favored terrain. Now you don't know. You don't know much about these dragonborn out here.
Gorlash, look at the sand.
I rolled a 23, Cap.
Yeah, you're pretty familiar with the area. Like, you understand the politics. You understand, how the Teldrakar work. Especially with you being the rogue, it's probably not the first time that you've dealt with them and used them to get goods in and out, especially with the desires of the Gancaster people and what's legal and what isn't legal inside their community. A lot of people with a lot of scars from battles over the years.
Plus, I have criminal contact too, so I've got somebody.
Bingo.
I have a contact somewhere.
You notice in particular Hiram walking the camp. You can see that he's counting. Making sure that he has enough heads. As this independent charter is at a per person rate. You picking up on his nervousness, you can tell that he's definitely checking his list twice. As he goes past your spot, not seeing you, of course, since you're in the shadows, Grayly, he makes sure to reassure Khan. 8 hours, 8 more hours. Then we move. Conserve your energy in the heat. It's far too hot to do anything. It is time to lay like lion. As he offers as many anecdotes as he can to justify that he has no idea.
Do I kind of get a glimpse of this that's going on with him, or no?
With you in the middle, yeah, he's been crisscrossing, going back and forth. But go ahead and roll an insight check on him.
All right. Yes, that's just straight roll. Probably not. I'm just busy looking at the scene that we passed, you know, noticing that I either fought with or against some of those fallen that were there.
Khan's going to hear the words of Hiram, kind of shake his head a little bit in kind of distaste and delve into his tent, because getting out of the sun doesn't sound like a bad idea. And inside his tent, he's going to imbue his shield with a little bit of artificer magic, putting in a spell for 10 uses inside of it.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
You guys are monsters. It's so much easier with you guys being Billy badasses. Like Hiram is nervous. He's nervous. This ain't no pack of level 5s. Hiram, it is not that you do not know the way. You know this. You must trust the stars. But you must find. Clear your mind. Conserve your energy. Make sure that they are happy. Does anyone need anything here while we rest? You must conserve your energy during the heat. I can see the sweat on your brows.
Oswald will walk up behind him and yank on his little shirt or robe that he's got on. You got any more of that moisturizer? I ran out a little bit ago and just hold up an empty bottle.
He does. He returns with a rather ornate vase. Across this clay jar look like hieroglyphics of an oasis. It is actually a never-ending jug of aloe vera.
I could go for some food and drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, you got anything good to eat and maybe something to drink, preferably not water.
Yes. One second, I will prepare us all lunch now. Yes, that's what I will do. Hiram will take care of all of you. Don't worry. He rushes back in towards his tent.
Stefan, do you believe him when he talks about the stars?
I don't believe shit that the living tell me.
If I actually hear them talking about that, I'm just gonna respond that I only care looking at the stars after I get a good drink on and passed out.
Oh yeah, they can hear you. You're in the middle of camp, so you can join in their conversation.
But Derek, do we have a choice but to listen to him?
I feel your dead would be a better guide. He seems crazy.
That's probably why I like him. Stefan kneels down again, puts his hands on the ground. There's plenty of voices beneath these sands. But they're not the voices we need right now.
Oswald will look at him and put his ear to the ground. You hear the voices too?
Stefan gives Oswald the people's eyebrow.
Also, does the turtle know he's looking at nothing? His book is a stick.
It's a book. It says spells. There's just one scratch in the middle of it.
I mean, Gorlash is not the brightest of everyone with -1 intelligence, but even he see a problem here and is almost really pissed that he's so long in the seat, and he thinks Hiram doesn't even know where to go. But his expression is, it looks more of an neutral orc. He doesn't even know what to do at the moment, but he's pissed.
Here, try some of the aloe. It'll help you with your face.
Who's gonna help with that face?
Oswald, as you hold that jug out, it just doesn't stop. Gorlash, it's just at this point, aloe running over the top of your shoulder pads, just pooling up and going over. Like you literally have to scrape it off. There's so much coming out of this endless jug.
Gorlash looks at Oswald and says, Why are you doing this always?
I don't know. You just keep me around. You think you could just carry me around all the time? I'm gonna help you out. You needed some correction.
Stefan just leans over to Derek.
Not yet, okay?
And whispers, Oswald's right though. I've had some cadavers that look better than Gorlash.
Truth.
Hiram busts out the side of his tent. I have drink for everyone. Yes. As he pulls out another ornate vase, rushing it over to Boros first, handing out these small cups.
I just kind of look at the cup. I'm like, don't you got one bigger?
Yes, I. 1 second. As he runs, sets the vase down, and goes rushing back into the tent. No sign of Hiram for a minute. He comes back out with what looks like a copper helmet. Yes, this will do. No, this will do.
I just have a big smile on my face. I'm like shaking my head. I'm like, yes, this will do.
He shines that son of a bitch up real nice for you.
Don't turn it sideways.
Pouring from the Voss is a fine wine. However, he has a cheesecloth up and over the top of the... Oh, excuse me.
Bless you, sir.
Bless you, Hiram.
The good berry gets me every time.
Prestidigitation.
Thank you. Thank you. And it is good berry wine. Every time that someone drinks a glass of the... Oh, excuse me. Oh. I am somewhat allergic to the good berry, but it doesn't mean that I don't stop consuming it. It helps our people survive here. And indeed, this wine will feed you for the entire day. It will also keep you hydrated enough. However, there's a risk reward with how many temporary hit points you want. This vase of wine is also endless. He has jam-packed 6 spell slots of good berries in this bad boy over the course of a week. You will find no end to this bad boy. As he goes around making sure that everyone has themselves at least a single serving of good berry. Good. This is Teldrakar. How do you say it? Mana. Sustains our people in the harshest of times.
I would like 2 more, please.
Fills up 2 more small cups for you.
Stefan's only going to drink the 1 cup, but as his hands are wrapped around the cup, you can see tendrils wrap around the cup, and he's going to ferment it.
It is already fermented. It is wine. What? You just
like
turned
mine
that
a
shit
little
into Mad
stronger.
Dog.
I like mine a little stronger.
Oh God! It just turned into Night Train. Okay. Just stares back at your glass with wide eyes as you can see it bubbles up a little bit. Whoa. Immediately takes him back to the times that he has gotten far, far too good buried.
After I shove down my other 2 cups, I look him in the eyes and ask, I really know where are we heading?
As I told you, the stars will show us the way. 7 hours, 7 more hours.
I'm pissed of this. Are you really the stars? Can you show where we are going?
The stars.
We are way too long on the siege.
We have some. You must trust Hiram. You know, you will be the first people to find this. If we have trouble getting there, think how else is anyone supposed to get there? We've been on camel for 4 days.
At this point, it looks more like no idea where we are heading.
The stars do not lie to Hiram.
I just look around as they're doing that. I'm like, I don't ever look at the stars unless I'm smashed. So
Good,
yeah,
good, Barry can take you there.
I guess I'll just trust your judgment. And I just down that big old massive helmet that I have, you know. So I'm give two shits about the stars.
Go ahead. Everyone give themselves 10 temporary hit points. Boros and Gorlosh, give yourselves 20, but I need constitution checks from both of you.
Checks or
Checks.
Okay, there I have a question because my feet and athletics. One moment.
They got nothing to do with them athletics.
Yeah, remarkable athletics. It says on checks you are not proficient with.
Mine's only a 4.
It gives me +3. So do I add this to this check?
Negative.
Okay, because for some reason it goes to initiative. This thing. That's why I asked. Oh.
You both get hit with that good berry hard. You guys are both intoxicated during the day. You temporarily have 2 more points of exhaustion on you, Gorlosh.
How long?
Temporary. This is just for the day drink. Boros, you have 3 temporary points of exhaustion on you. They're temporary. They're only while the alcohol is in your system.
All right, gotcha.
If you can, Miltech, if you can put your Discord in streamer mode, then we won't hear the on and off when you toggle.
Okay, I was just muting myself down on the bottom because I couldn't get the push to talk to work, so I was just muting myself whenever I wasn't talking.
That's no problem. If you put yourself in streamer mode, then we won't hear the beat back and forth.
Okay.
If you go down to your user settings, the little cog wheel, and then you can go down to streamer mode.
I forgot to just enable. Yeah. All right. There we go. It's on. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Both of you enjoy the day thoroughly. Is anyone else concentrating, working on anything over the course of these hours while we wait for this golden nugget in the sky to go down?
Stefan begins to cast a spell, and he's trying to do it on the sly. He wants to cast Detect Thoughts on Hiram to see if he actually believes the stars or not.
Oswald will probably be over by Hiram doing sparkles, trying to show him the stars.
And it would be a wisdom save of 19 to see if I get in his head or not.
All right, before this even starts, you need to give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
Stefan.
Only a 10.
Oh god, yours is on too. Make sure you put yourself on streamer, or make sure everybody has streamer mode on.
It is.
Oh no, that was the roll. That's roll 20. My bad. Yeah, make sure you turn the roll 20 sounds off. All right. 10. This is against Hiram's perception. I don't even know what that is yet. 13 plus 5. He sees you casting something. Doesn't know what that is. What is my save?
19. Wisdom 19.
My wisdom save. Oh, plus 11. Just miss with an 18. All right. You can see my thoughts.
Stefan's going to look into Hiram's mind and search specifically for his knowledge of the location of the treasure.
How long does the spell last?
Up to a minute.
So you have to think fairly quick. As you pour through Hiram's mind, you feel the anxieties and the sense of unease. How important this run is and the money that it brings. But you also find out that he is not full of shit. There is a way to get here. And it goes over the back of the monitor's tail. A giant lizard-like constellation in the sky. To find this location, you must go down the back and over the monitor's tail. It has indeed not been the clearest of nights. You're hoping tonight will be clear. Do I know that you invaded my thoughts after the minute?
If I don't shift my attention elsewhere, yes. As soon as I found out that you weren't telling, if that you were telling the truth, I would have immediately left your mind.
Hiram goes around to check on everyone else as the sun is beginning to set. Soon we will see. We will be moving again. You need to make your preparations, everyone. Looking back over at Boros, Gorlosh, and Oswald, what are you three doing right now at the tail end of your Sunday fun day?
Well, since I probably got smashed, I probably was passed out sawing logs, so.
Oh God, this is like spring break in Daytona for me all over and again. You just pass out, you wake up with the worst sunburn of your life.
Oswald's been braiding Boros's hairs.
I'm just laying there, got a bit too much to drink. I thought I can handle it, but it was too much. So, just spaced out.
You guys currently have 2 points of that exhaustion each left. Anyone else doing anything before we take off?
Draylee's still kind of just skirting along the outskirts of the camp. scanning. But I am a little curious about what's in Hiram's tent.
Gonna do anything about that curiosity?
I mean, if he's...
It's the Assassin's
Not
Creed
bad.
music, isn't it? Can't help yourself.
Exactly. I mean, is he preoccupied at the moment?
Roll a perception check. Cocked, re-roll it.
Oh, even better. 28.
28. He's still doing very much the used car salesman check-in on everyone. He's been pretty frantic trying to read the room every hour or so to make sure that everyone is as happy as they can be. It's almost as he fears this fantasy Yelp review that could crush his career. He understands the gravity of the situation from adventurers of your level could make or break his business.
So, while everyone's been out drinking, Khan has taken the time to cast a Mordenkainen's private sanctum spell in his tent. So no one can really see or get in unless Khan wills it. And after the spell is complete, he's going to use Arcane Eye to send a little invisible floating eye, and is going to check out everyone else's tent.
This arcane eye, how well does it go undetected?
It's invisible.
Okay. Important to note. Ask whoever you want first, whatever's there in their tent.
I'm gonna go with Hiram. He seems a little shifty.
Hiram's tent is straight out of Indiana Jones. Like, it is set up with anything he thinks possible that an adventuring party might need or request. Lots of trunks that are stacked up and organized in chaotic fashion. You can see there is a healthy amount of supplies. You have not packed light. And that's been the case with how many camels that you have come in on. You can tell that it's very frantic with inside there, but the most importantly, there is quite the setup in here of mint tea that has been prepared. Moroccan style, with a meal of couscous, garlic lamb. You can smell the coriander, parsley, and cinnamon. This entire time he's been going in and out, has been preparing this feast of the Teldrakar people.
Were there any items that were, just from what the eye would be able to see, arcane in nature, any spell scrolls, anything like that laying about? Any maps?
Absolute piles of maps, all astrological in nature, of that which he does read.
Okay. And then we're gonna move down the list. Who else has tents, or does everyone have their? Everyone has their own individual tent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I guess we'll move down the list, and everyone can kind of tell me if they have any magical items stashed in their tents.
Thank God I'm broke and I got freaking tea and couscous. I'm about to get raided over here.
Well, that's why. That's what I was gonna dip into his tent and see what was going on in there, if anything. But I didn't need to.
Oh, we'll say that you were in there peeking in at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then I'm assuming that I also see Dreali. God, I forget.
Really.
Draley, do you snag any of the hummus that's laying in there? Or do you take anything out? Do you take a lamb shank?
Yeah, I'll grab some lamb.
As you could, Con, you see this as he totally snags a lamb lollipop that is well marinated. It looks delicious. As you can tell that Hiram has spent some serious time inside this tent today trying to prepare this meal before everyone goes out.
Okay, so he takes that. Do you attempt to hide it, or do you just walk out into the circle of tents here?
Well, I'm pretty much sneaking, so I'm thinking I'm dipping out the back of the tent.
Well, here's the deal. Draley, roll your stealth. That eye may not even see you.
Okay.
$31. Roll your perception, invisible eye. Lamb. Gone.
They just disappeared. I don't know what happened to them.
16.
16. You don't see it.
Nope.
Just as quickly as you sneak out of the back of the tent, Hiram comes back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As he's counting incessantly, going back over to make sure he has enough mint teas, he has enough lamb. Wait, 1, 2. As he goes back over the lamb a couple of times. Yes. I will not be eating lamb tonight. Just couscous. Okay.
Oh, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad.
I'm eating lamb.
Where's the invisible eye go next?
Going into Stefan's tent.
I could ate my lamb lollipop. Son of a bitch.
All right. I am going to see if I detect the eye. And is it a magical item?
Yeah, I'd assume so.
Invisible magic eye.
Can I sense it with my arcana?
No, probably not. It would be a very high roll. It's not something I typically allow people to do, to check invisibility with arcana, but if you roll the nat 20, then, mudcat things can happen.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go down that. Invisible eye. You're just going to see my own little personal shrine sitting next to a cot where almost looks sacrificial in nature. Runes and wands and different spices and things. And he's laying on the cot, arms crossed, almost as if to be dead himself. The most unassuming tent you'll ever find.
Yeah, creepy fellow. I leaves the tent. moves on to Derek's tent.
My tent, you're not gonna find a whole lot. Oddly, you don't see, for being this high level of a party, you don't see any weapons lying around. You don't see any kind of equipment other than his half plate laying next to his bed. But you see a few books with some Arcanum sigils on it. Nothing too out of ordinary, though.
Would I be able? You said they're out in the open, and there's books with arcane symbols on them.
Yes.
Cap, can I check and see if I recognize any of these symbols?
Sure, roll an Arcana check.
That'll do. That'll do.
You don't know.
Nat 1 plus 17. Nat 1.
No, man.
Plus nada.
Whatever is going on there is very foreign. Fitting for a warlock.
Yeah.
Very fitting. Eldritch in nature, there's no doubt, but you don't know what's going on there. Definitely piques your interest, though.
Oh yeah, he's very intrigued. The arcane collector, seeing arcane symbols he doesn't recognize, is very intrigued, and he's gonna make note and move along to Gorlash's tent.
You just find a backpack with simple things, because all those magic items, so his weapons and plates, are on his body at the moment. So he doesn't have anything important or interesting for you.
All of us want to know what exactly is in Oswald's tent.
Yeah. Yep. Going into Oswald's tent next.
In the very center of the tent, you see a large 5-foot round pillow. And then over to the side, leaning against the side of the tent, is a stack of just wood plates. And if you look at them, you just see them with one has 1 scratch, the next one has 2 scratches, the next one has 3 scratches, and so on as you go through the plates. And in the other corner, you just see a pile of disturbed dirt that's kind of been dug out and obviously replaced.
When you said that, I thought you were going to make Oswald, I thought he was shitting inside the tent.
What do you think the pile of dirt is?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, good thing it's just the eye.
Oh, God.
Last.
All right, moving on to Boros.
You're not going to see much inside of my tent. You're just going to see a backpack in there with just random items in it. Nothing out of the ordinary. You're going to see a water skin also in there. And my armor and everything is on me. Yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary inside of my tent.
Okay. And I'm going to drop concentration on the eye, having made note of a couple of things, and I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility on myself. And I'm going to go into Hiram's tent, and I'm going to try to confiscate as many of the maps as I can.
All right. I haven't had to have this conversation before on the side campaigns. This could lead to the literal execution of your character. I typically leave thievery and those pieces up to playful matters. But if it is a serious attempt at theft, there are serious consequences inside my game.
Okay. Point of order then, where are we? Are we still in like a urban environment, or are we out in the desert in a circle of tents?
We are out in the middle of the desert. It is just us.
Could end up in a hole. Nobody gonna find you.
It is not a video game physics where you can sneak in and hopefully be fine. There are real consequences here. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. I'm letting you know because there is the chance of detection and the consequences.
All right. Well, I'm gonna suppose I won't go as far as to pilfer them and put them in the bag of holding, but I will. I'll go in and I'll study quietly, and I'll study these charts so that if something were to happen to our beloved guide, I could at least make it back to civilization.
Okay, first, stealth with advantage while you're invisible.
Mood where I had my roll 20. It keeps faking me out. 6, 5. Roll. $16.
16. As you pause and wait, making sure not to go into the tent until Hiram has reemerged out. Everyone. We will have a feast soon. I have been preparing all evening. This will surely bless the gods and give us a clear night. I will bring it to all of you. As he continues to go into his spiel, you sneak into those tent flaps. Going straight to the maps. You need to make a series of intelligence checks.
Okay.
To get this information down. This is a 14, 16, 18 DC. 18 to get all of it. The first as you go through these charts, trying to scan and get as much information as you can.
Is this just a straight intelligence check, or is this like investigation?
Not of investigation. Yeah, I would give investigation on it. I'll let you have that.
Okay. $26 on the first one.
26, you're able to get everything in the first layer of charts. Like a photographic memory. Hiram just finishing his spiel. Second check. 28. Able to get through that second stack.
Last one's a 24.
Making your way through the last bit. Now you need to give me a sleight of hand as you can hear those footsteps coming back towards the tent.
Can I interact as he's walking back towards his tent?
So 29.
Roll a 50-50. Odds or evens, Boros?
I'll take even. So roll.
I already got it out there for you. It is odds.
All right, I just didn't try to distract him.
You don't know this is going on. That's why I made you roll it.
Yeah, I just saw him walking back towards the tent, so I was just gonna try to distract him.
Yeah, too meta, so I made you roll. As you begin to mutter something out of your lips, I promised I would be back. I will be bringing the tea. 29, you reorganize those charts and go out the back tent flap as it just waves in the wind as Hiram opens back up as if nothing has transpired, focused on getting that meal out. Perception check with disadvantage. Focused on the tea and the lamb and the couscous. Bringing out that meal. Come, everyone. Eat, you will need your strength.
Finally, something to eat. I'm getting hungry here.
And indeed, this meal will help sober you up and take those points of exhaustion off of you.
No
As
points
I
anymore.
Eating, I hold out my big old helmet that he gave me to fill it with the tea.
God, I could go for a helmet of freaking couscous. Sounds delicious.
Helmet.
Yeah.
As you guys all take in this hearty meal of the Tel Drakar people. It is quite delicious.
Anybody got a chef's feast?
Never ate something like this. It tastes funny, but good. I'm a fan of it.
I'm just gonna be eating away, and I'm just gonna kind of look at the sky, see if the sky is clear this evening, or if it's still, a little cloudy.
Here's an important roll. Oh. It is once again a cloudy night. So far.
Stefan looks up. Thinks about the treasure. Thinks about his comrades. After being in Hiram's head and realizing he's an honest man, he's truly worried about getting this done, and the riches can take care of stuff. Honesty. Stefan goes within himself, begins to pray. It is on these grounds, these hallowed grounds. So many have died. I can feel each and every one of their souls. Those of us that are living, we reap from what you have suffered. And I thank you for all the power in which you give. And this one last gift that I beseech from you is to help us on our way. As I cast Wish to control weather. To make the skies clear.
Nice.
As Hiram has been nervous this entire time with only partial moonlight poking out every now and then. As this strange cloud cover that's been hanging over the area, which he is not used to. Like the literal cloud over his own head. He looks up and sees the sky begin to part. It is a feast of the gods! As he truly believes that his meals and prayers have been answered, unbeknownst to the magic that has happened near him. We will find the site tonight.
Look, Hiram, the stars.
Yes.
I know you will, Hiram.
Yes.
You have my trust. And Stefan looks back at the rest of the group. You have all of our trust.
I'm glad you had something, because I didn't take control weather.
Goddamn wish.
I wasn't prepared for that level of improv. I was probably gonna might be adding that one back on my sheet here in a second while everybody goes for a beverage.
Jack did try and get you a luck.
I got
Doesn't
luck.
that come with another spell?
It's too good. It was the story beat was too good. With a clear night, full bellies, no one applying a chef's feast card. All right, you only remain with your 10 hit points, 20 for our day drinkers.
I can try to roll one.
Go ahead. If you got one to play, try.
Okay.
Ellie's trying. Come on, Ellie. Nope.
Catching sevens, eh? Oh, hot damn, my survival's a plus 11. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go. 18.
Okay. No chef fees.
Everyone, get yourselves ready. We move. Pack light. We need to be quick. I want to get there at first sunrise. You guys, gather your things. Grabbing hold of the reins of these camels. You guys head out into the desert night. God, I'm rolling so poorly. This is a 14, 16, 18 challenge for me as well. I once again just succeed thanks to my plus 11. Heading out, staring up into the stars. Stefan, you can see that I'm reading several constellations just to get to one in particular. You know that to be the monitor. There it is. You know what to do, Hyra. Take them over the back and down the tail. This is where the scar has opened.
Hiram, is there anything we can do to help?
It was your prayers to the gods that helped you see this literal cloud that has been lifted from us. you believe in Hiram. That's what matters. And of course that you pay later, but first that you believe.
You will get your gold, my friend.
I will make sure that you get your gold first.
I will leave you to it. And then Stefan will walk back into the party.
Because of that check-in, I will cast guidance on myself.
I will, Khan's going to trot up on the camel and pat Hiram on the shoulder. I believe in you, Hiram. And then look back across the party. I believe in all of you. Keep an eye out on this night. And all of you now have emboldening bond, so embrace the D4.
Tonight we steal shit together. Tomorrow I steal your shit.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh yeah. Steve was giving us the pep talk.
Yeah. It's like watching a movie where you're like, man, I hate that guy already. I love it. Oh, let's go. That's a 28. Freaking 30, 32, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The pep talks work. The check-ins do the trick. We spend that fateful night crossing the sands of Gancaster, using the stars as our guide. Like a serene Super Mario Brothers 2. We make our way through the desert night in its beauty, and also a sense of anxiety and anticipation. As we arrive, getting to the top of a large, in particular dune, leaving the camels behind. Come. Sun rising up. Behold. This is one of the scars of Gancaster. As you guys look down at this massive fissure that has opened up into the earth. Looking down, you can see indeed a level of construction. Some sort of ancient tomb below you. Staring at in all its glory as these god rays beam down. Come. Hiram will show you. As Hiram begins taking those fateful steps down the sides of the dunes, up to the front door. That is where we will pick up after you guys go grab your beverage.
Nice.
Knock, knock.
I'm just saying, the fish is on the hook. I'm ready to reel that bitch in.
Dude, excellent RP, guys. You did fantastic at the camp. All of you are going to have a D6 inspiration. Well done at establishing your characters.
Can I upgrade my chat given D6 to a D8?
Sure.
Sounds
I'll
good.
just keep the 2d6s, you know, if I'm greedy.
I'm greedy. No, make
the
yours
D4 on top of it. Shit.
go ahead and just make yours an 8 then. Go ahead and
Okay.
upgrade it.
Never mind it.
Yeah, I was actually gonna try and play some inspos too, since I got 3 of them in my last stream loots pack.
Don't worry, they never go. They never go to waste.
Nope. No, that's very true. They're just hanging. They're just
I
hanging
will
here.
be back. I gotta
Oh,
grab a
yeah.
monster. I gotta stay awake.
Oh, yeah, you do. Oh, pound that coffee or whatever caffeine.
If you told me that I would have used my wish spell to actually do a level 8 spell, I never would have guessed it. Because I'm like, I could do anything I want with it. I'm like, oh, you know what? Troll weather. Screw it.
Well done. It would have been really interesting. You knew the constellation. Khan knew the charts.
Mhm.
In
And
an
if I didn't-
in an alternate world where I have as much time as I want to play, it would have been very interesting to see you guys piece it together with another failure from Hiram.
If I didn't go into Hiram's head and realize he was telling the truth, there's no way I would have cast that spell.
True. True. That was well done. That was well done.
So real quick, just where exactly on your, or do you just keep a mental note of your inspiration on here? Where exactly do you put it?
Well,
I see it.
on our sheets, it kind of sucks because it's just, you can click that you have it. You can see it's in between your walking speed and your current hit points.
Yeah, I see it.
But you can't say what you have, you know.
I gotcha. Like I was telling them, man, I tried using D&D Beyond, and I'm just so used to the Roll20 stuff, so that's where I buy all my books at and everything. So that's just where I buy everything.
Understand, man. You stick with what you've invested in.
What is your, real quick, what's your cutoff Central Standard Time tonight?
Central Standard Time will be 1:40.
Okay.
I do it like this. I'm just writing in notes in D&D Beyond. So I have 1d6.
Yeah, I'll just keep a mental note of it. I'll write it down.
Those are important. Those are muy importante.
I actually have a whole
Okay.
big stack of that mint tea. Oh my god, so good.
So-
Right back.
So the fun part about that for me is mint tea is literally my favorite and pretty much only tea I drink. Is Moroccan mint.
Really?
So I'm sitting there and I'm like, yes, this is exactly what I would drink myself because I have a whole thing of it in the kitchen.
Dude,
Like it was either beer or making Moroccan mint tea. That was one of the two things I was just about to do.
as someone who's never got to actually travel to any of those countries, my time spent in Montreal, where there's a healthy immigrant population of wonderful parts of the Middle East. Oh, dude, I just wear out those cafes so hard. I love all of that shit so much.
Couscous and lamb shank and chicken and just all the Moroccan. Like I got to go to San Francisco and one of the places I went there in San Francisco was this like hole in the wall Moroccan place that and they don't even ask you at the end. They bring you Moroccan coffee.
Yeah, dude, oh
Itty bitty
my
Moroccan,
god,
so good.
so good. Oh, that and then the I'm a huge. I haven't got to do it in so long now. Freaking real hookah is just like, oh, so good. I will
used to
never
have
take that
one.
shit for granted.
No. You know what? I'm so looking forward just to things starting to get back to normal. Because all that shit was so granted, and then this whole last year, and none of it. Just like you were mentioning on Broman's podcast. Just
This has
you
been
know,
life,
your
man. Sharing fantasy meals with friends in RP.
Yeah.
Shit's gotten me through, man.
Oh,
All right, BRB.
I'm gonna have to make some Moroccan food now.
Right. I got a Lebanese cookbook. I'm gonna have to break that thing out.
Mm-hmm. I was just like, damn, I gotta go shopping anyway. Well, now couscous just got added to the list. I know I have some sheep down in my freezer. I'm gonna get that out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Heck, half the chicken I took out for this weekend, I think I'm gonna turn into something now. Oh.
Yeah, I got some puff pastry dough I need to use up before it goes bad. I'll have to try to find something to make with that.
You know, when you're a big guy, when you go get the leftover pork chop from supper as a snack.
The last few slices of pepperoni, no, some type of pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was eating.
Especially pizza there. Your veggie pizza with your olives and crap on it.
All meat, baby.
Olives are good on pizza.
That's right.
Olives and pineapple.
Hmm.
I got barbecue Pringles tonight.
Nice. I had some steak earlier, and the wife's bringing me some
Right before stream,
pork shoulder.
barbecue boneless wings.
Hey, hey, chat. I don't know if y'all heard it, but my ears perked up whenever he said one word. Tomb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
My ears perked.
I think I saw him underneath your
and shit.
headphone.
Zero was like this, and all of a sudden it was like boom.
Boing.
So we're going to a cursed tomb, and I'm a hex blade.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah. My Tilo as a cleric may have given me turn on dead.
You learned, Arantis. Don't fuck with the warlock's shit.
You're not wrong, Shady. You're not wrong at all.
I'm just gonna be over here looking for magic. I'll be getting all the magic. Magic.
This was just brought into me. This big old pork shoulder. Yeah.
Oh, you bastard.
Marinated, roasted pork shoulder.
I got a big old plate of wings in the fridge.
That would be Gorlash, Demonix.
Yeah,
Gorlash has a point in Rogue. Draley has 13 points in Rogue.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Yeah.
Gorlash is 1 point in everything, right? That's what we learned.
Yeah, 15 classes, yeah.
So, besides the Minotaur, myself, the Turtle, and the blue guy, who are the other 4 tokens? Who's the guy that's the constellation?
That's Hiram.
That's
okay. Who's
That's
the guy
his,
with the hood?
That's me.
Okay, who's the one with the white eyes and the hair blown back from the front, or back to front?
The sexiest member of the party.
That would be yours. Okay, and then
That is a necrophiliac.
Have you seen Con? Come on now.
Is Gorlash the guy with the teeth?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm a half orc.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out who everybody was. Hey, Pooper, what are you still doing up?
Question to all of you. I have still cards from Jaden. Can I still use them here?
Yeah.
Cap will let you use take the cards from him, yes.
Yeah, they're bound to you, not the character.
Gorlash crits on 18 MDA.
Yes, right.
Shit, I got
So
my magic
And
item
I still have
from
an
Malakon.
old
So does
Same.
So does Aswald.
Oswald. Oswald.
It's not an A, it's an O.
Oswald.
Yeah.
Look at the os on that one.
And
You should have changed the W to a V, though.
He's such an
I have
Oswald.
I have still an old action search.
That
Not
Osta.
Osto.
Right.
So maybe he let me combine it with my own action search.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we both have
You don't
accents.
need 5 action surges.
No, I can only use
It's only
one
a
of my.
It's only a 2-session campaign. You don't need 5
Right.
of them.
I have only one and 2 of my own, but maybe I can
Okay.
use my own.
Okay, we don't need 5 turns. Let somebody else have combat too.
It only would be 2.
We don't
My-
need.
My
I
turn depends on if I individually control the dead or if it groups them.
MDA, I do. If I have something cursed with my Hexblade curse, I do get 19 to 20 crits on that creature.
What did I 40? What did I need to put my fighter at to get the crit?
5?
3.
What would
Level 3.
3. 3. You get 19 and 15.
Oh, so I crit on
you
19
get-
too?
Yes. You
Oh,
went.
you
you
get
went-
a 3.
no,
Yes.
no, you don't.
Wait.
You went samurai. You went samurai. You
Oh,
don't
that's
crit
right.
on 19s.
Yep,
You
that's
get
right.
advantage with fighting spirit,
Yep, gotcha. That's right.
which is a great ability too.
Yep. I am more than happy with that.
Sneak attack rogue with fighting spirit.
Mm-hmm. Advantage. And I get 5 temporary hit points too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, my hair's so long now it gets caught on the buttons on the end of my shirt. Wow. Good god.
Who's ready for some mummy curses?
Here, Cap, send some of that hair my way. I'll take a transplant. You got enough? I don't have.
Don't worry.
I need more.
First con, I'll just lay it over the top of your head and the side. You'll look like D. Snyder.
I'm just
I don't want that bad. Throw him over.
I'm just thinking with that much hair, I mean 0, 40, Wicked, and me could stand next to you and you could just go over top all of us.
Now that's the picture right there.
I got one genetic, boys. That's it. I got one good piece of genetics going on over here.
I don't know what happened. I'm like the only bald one. Everybody in my family all has full heads of hair.
You were the lucky one.
I guess that damn recessive gene.
I mean, I'm already starting to go bald.
Yeah, that
These
whole
colors-
on your dad's or on your mother's father. No, that's bullshit. My grandpap was full-headed.
As you guys crest down this dune, sliding down, you can see small bits, scorpions, maybe even possible snakes as they begin to burrow back down under, getting themselves out of the heat of the incoming sun. It's been a long night, but that excitement is palpable now as you've reached, and you can see that this site is indeed real. And it exists. The first thing that you all see, two statues on either side in front of a long corridor scar that leads out. Both of these statues are of Dragonborn on either side. Resolute with large curled horns. And almost come out and then back in together like a bowl. Firm indicators of their black draconic ancestry. The tribe of Dragonborn that did not come out as victors in the Great War of Gancaster. Stefan. Who else? Draley, you also understood the history.
My history was a dirty 20.
As well. I told you, Hiram would get you there. They have arrived. Now, I am not Hiram is not versed in these kind of things. This is your specialty. I am in to get you here. And to get you back. What you do here, that lies on you. As he points to that large stone door.
Gorlash looks at him and says to him, and you doesn't want anything from here?
It is not my place to take anything. I am but a guide.
And your people will not be upset with us on sacred ground.
These are not my people. You not see my own skin. I do not carry the scales of this lost civilization. My people survive here. These people, these dragons, they would kill my people.
But these are your lands, are they not?
The Teldrakar do not see lands how you do. These lands are for everyone.
Stefan walks up. Go ahead.
Gorlash is a bit skeptic, and can he make a check if he believes him?
Inside him.
+0, 19.
Well, it sounds like a whole bunch of shit to you. He speaks from the heart.
I don't know. I don't believe that you are not here because you don't want anything.
You're right. I am here for the check that you will pay me. You are
He
not
speaks
wrong.
the truth.
I think you want more.
Gorlash, trust me. Hiram is an honest man.
I'm gonna start approaching up to the massive doorway entry. I'm gonna start looking around to see if there's maybe any way to open it without just brute strength.
Roll an investigation check.
Alright,
You guys can continue to RP.
that's +0s, that's fine.
Khan will approach as well. He's going to pull out a
Straight 11.
about a foot long metal rod with runes scribed all the way down it, and hold it out and flick it above his head, and which cast detect magic. I'm going to search around the entrance, particularly the statues in the door.
There's no magic on the door. Boros, I don't think there's any traps on this thing. Man, it is heavy. Now,
Stefan's gonna lay his hand on the wall, knowing the history of what happened here. Look back at the group. This was a proud warrior race. There's a lot of pain and anguish behind these walls. Whatever we disturb, is not going to be very happy.
Are there any gaps in this door, or is it very tight fitting?
The door is tight fitting.
I wanted to say, after he said that, I wanted to say to Stefan, I don't care, I'm pissed so much, and go to the door and try to open this with my strength, poor strength.
I also plan on trying to assist with my brute strength to open this door at the same time that he does.
As you guys ready to get into this bad boy, you can both roll your strength checks.
Pure strength or athletics?
You may roll athletics.
Okay.
So,
Oswald will walk up behind Gorlash as he's doing that, put his hand on his back and go, "You, oh, these are such a large brute," and he'll cast Enlarge on him.
Oh, 34.
Good God. 34 plus the 13 is both pushing on this door. As you grow one size larger, this massive sandstone block falls inward and crashes to the ground.
Oh, that was a bit too much.
They know we're here now.
I'm just gonna look over at him. I'm gonna be like, got the job done.
Easy for you to say.
Brute
You don't
strength.
hear the dead.
Kicking the front door in isn't always the best option. And you'll see that arcane eye pop into the distance. Well, I guess you won't. It's invisible. Anyways, it flickers down the hall. And I tell everyone, just wait a moment. I'm checking inside.
I'm assuming that Gorlash, Boros, you will not be waiting.
No, I'm a half orc. I'm not pretty intelligent, and I'm.
Just because you're half orc doesn't mean that you're unintelligent. Just
but
to clarify, but you may be.
Yeah, I have -1, and I'm a pure fighter on the front, so I'm just going in.
I'm gonna stand there with my axe on my shoulder, just like waiting, watching. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's no kind of light in here, so.
Oh, there is light because it is a giant scar that has opened up in this earth. Those god rays of the day shining down. Gorlash, you taking your first steps inside of this tomb.
I have even dark vision when it's needed.
Your invisible eye floating forward. Who else is walking behind Gorlash?
I was kind of standing at the door, so I mean, I guess if he's gonna walk in, I guess I will walk in with my axe in my hands.
Oswald will... Sorry. Oswald will wait until Gorlash is about 30 feet ahead and then follow.
Anyone else?
He's always so cranky.
What did you say?
Just keep going, you dickhead.
Where's everyone else?
I will start to follow Oswald. And produce my packed weapon longsword in my hand.
I'm following up right behind Derek with my double-bladed scimitar out at the ready.
Stefan is going to walk in, knowing it's a tomb, seeing if he can see any crypts.
Hiram following suit as everyone begins to push inside. Khan, I imagine, being on the back line as no one listens to your calls to wait and observe as you guys stand inside this main chamber, looking at the majestic tomb that's laid before you. Staring out across this long hallway, there is a massive statue of a dragonborn. In all of this thing at the end, you can tell there are going to be many secrets to be held inside this area.
As soon as I see that statue, I pretty much put the brakes on just inside the doorway.
Stopping.
Gorlach immediately goes to battle battle position and puts his great axe in his hand and just looks around him. He's feeling unwell.
Roll perception checks.
Everyone?
Whoever's observing their surroundings.
Oh. Not really perceptive. 8.
26.
I'm just fixated on the statue. It's so massive. I never saw anything like this.
Draws you in.
Is it perchance magical?
You don't know anything about that yet. You're at surface value walking inside of a room right now. And I will also tell you, you do things. You have skills. Do not ask me. Do so inside the game.
If it's a trap or a spell what's go on us, I have advantage on this roll, so just asking.
No.
Okay.
This is a perception check. Just as I stated, who is 20 or above?
Draley is.
Boros.
Draley and Boros. Both of you begin to see sand pour down the sides of this scar. As you have walked in the front, coming through on either side, you have stared down and seen this cavity. Sand now pouring at a rapid rate. You were both the first to know something is off here, but it happened so quick. As a massive rush of sand comes collapsing in from the left. As this giant sand lizard throws itself out from its cover. Staring head, a second, does so as well. Staring far across, at the very end, a third rears its head. Everyone else will be surprised, except for Boros and Draley. You may roll your initiatives.
I have alert, so I can't be surprised.
Oh, same as me, I have a helm of awareness.
Guess what? Neither of them work.
Alert doesn't work?
Welcome to my tomb.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got a 20 on my initiative.
All right, you may tag your initiative in. The turn order is up.
It's not letting me click on my icon on the turn order.
Give me 1 second, and I will get you pulled on your your character.
That initiative sucked.
Booyah. Okay, question. Con, your helmet, how does it read?
Says, while wearing this helmet, a creature has advantage on initiative rolls and can't be surprised, provided that it is not incapacitated.
Got it. All right. Con Gorlosh, you have advantage on your initiative roll. All right. That's about right for Hiram. Yeah. I'm going to change my pants, boys. I'll be there in a second.
Be quick.
This guy wore the brown pants. He gets it.
What?
Just don't wear
Who had
pants.
advantage? Khan and...
I think Khan had it just because of the helmet.
he said two people, Khan and...
And you.
Boros.
You.
And you.
Oh, was you? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you don't get the automatic alert, but you do get bonuses, as in I give you advantage here, and you'll have advantage on something that goes down in just a second.
Still 80.
I have alert as well. Do I get advantage on that? Or did I get the advantage because I wasn't scared or wasn't surprised?
That was already from your perception.
Oh, okay. But does the alert give me a...
Nope, you already have it.
Okay, okay. Just wanted to double check. Because I would definitely take an advantage on that, because my roll sucked.
My second roll was...
All right. Boros, you'll be the top of this surprise round.
Okay. Is
The
this guy...
ceiling is 40 feet.
So this guy... So I'm not able to get to this guy, right? Correct?
Yes, he is up above on the sand itself. This is the scar. You guys are 40 foot below. Those are columns in front of you.
But I have line of sight of him, or I can...
Yes, you do have line of sight.
Well, I guess I'm gonna chuck a javelin at him then. So what was that? It's plus 10. I'm gonna chuck a javelin at this guy over here. So it's a 23.
23 will hit.
All right. So what is it? It's a D6 plus. I'll just do it this way just to save the time. So it's 6 points of damage to him.
6 points of damage. Doesn't do as much as you hoped.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say that's probably it for me. I mean, yeah, that's it for me right now.
Any movement?
Let's see. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over to here. And then I'm gonna pull my great axe off my back, and I'm gonna start like just hollering at this thing, slamming my fists together, getting this thing's attention, like wanting it to come down here towards me. Like I'm pretty much like
Roll an intimidation.
intimidating this thing. Let's see. +6.
Come on! What are you doing? Kill me! Kill me!
You're one ugly mother.
Oh.
You may have grew up in the 80s if.
No shit, right? That's it.
Booyah. All right. Draley,
Yes, sir.
you were next in this surprise round.
Oh. Damn, there ain't much I can do. That dude's way too far away from me. I can't attack. I guess I'll just use my bonus action and use Fighting Spirit. Give myself advantage on weapon attacks and I'm not gonna waste it now. Cause I can't attack.
What's your normal weapons?
The double-bladed scimitar.
Double-bladed scimitar?
I'm not throwing that.
Oh, no. You always have spare daggers.
Oh. Okay.
Always.
Don't you have Misty Step?
Nope.
Yeah, you can throw daggers.
Oh, okay. What's my roll on it?
These will be +3. They'll be the same. They'll be a plus 11. Let's see here. Sorry, I forget to tell you guys these kinds of things to put them on your sheet. I'll add it real quick for you.
Cool beans.
It's the same way I always tell, warriors to have javelins on their sheet as well.
And just normal javelins, right? It's not +3 javelins.
Yeah, they're not +3. They're just normal.
Alright, so my throwing daggers are just normal +11s.
Yeah, I'm pulling up so you know what the damage is as well.
Cool. Yeah, let me know and I'll just do a refresh.
Bam. Cool, there you are. +11, so it's 1d4 +5 on those. But it will proc your... it depends on... Let's see here... yeah, it's your surprise round and you go ahead of it. So yeah, you will have sneak attack on this bad boy.
Yep. Alright. So... How many... well, do I get 2 attacks, so I'll throw 2?
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's your normal turn.
Yep, okay. It's the first time I've ever had this kind of stuff, so... Alright, so that's 26.
That'll hit.
And a 28. Alright, so 1d4, so 2d4 plus 10. And then sneak attack is what, 7d6? Oh, oops. No, I screwed that up. What is it? 1d4 plus 5. Alright, so that was 6 points on the first one.
First one hits, that's what procs your sneak attack.
Oh, okay. Check that. Sneak attack. Where are you?
Should be 7d6 for your level.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to find it, but...
Be ready, guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one's my fault. Okay, so 26 for the sneak attack, and it was 6 points total on the first attack, so 31 on the first one.
31 on the first. Doesn't do as much damage as you hoped.
The second one is 9 points.
Second one is your offhand, so it's just a straight D4 roll.
Oh, okay, not the +5.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I rolled a 4 then. All right, so it's
4
4 points.
4 points. Got it.
Okay.
Sinking 2 of those daggers up in this monitor up at the top as it raised about in the sand. Any movement?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna swing around behind one of these columns. Should be. Ah, there we go. Boom. Alright, I'm chilling.
All right, end of your turn. This monitor looking down at the group below you. Khan, trying to figure out why your helmet isn't working at the moment. Gorlosh, trying to figure out why your own skills are forsaking you in this moment where you shouldn't be surprised. That monitor rears up over the edge as you can see it opening its mouth up, the acid dripping down as it begins to spray its breath weapon down on all of you. Now, Khan, Gorlosh, you have advantage on this dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Drayli, behind that column, I will also give you advantage.
Alrighty.
Thank God. 20. So, dirty 20. Is the bless or the friendship bond online?
Yes.
Oh yeah, friendships online. Everyone's got their E4.
Oh, I did not know that.
So I get 23.
I rolled a 27.
Mine's a 12.
It's gonna be a 15.
25.
Bye, guys!
Poor Haram.
Oh, that's not good.
Double that ones! Have fun in the sands of
I want-
Gancaster.
So if you had a vorpal blade, you would have cut your own head off?
Oh, Stefan, you did that what?
Oh, brutal. All right.
Oh,
No, I got a 17.
Is everyone comfortable with their number?
Well, I have dangerous sense, so I need to roll again because I have advantage on
one
deck.
moment. I roll my 1d6.
All right.
Correct.
Oh, I'm on 29 now, so I'm confident.
29. Miltank, what were you saying?
I said I have dangerous sense, so I should roll twice and take the higher because it's advantage on deck saves, correct?
Yes, sir.
Alright, I just now seen it, so.
Do we get still advantage when we
So I got 17 because I'm plus 11.
No, he had something else.
No.
I'm going to go ahead and roll my d8 on top of it.
Brutal. All right. Everybody set with their number.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
Maybe.
DC is 22.
That's exactly what I had.
Push.
Oh,
All
I
right.
have 23.
I burned that D6 and got a 2 on it to get 22.
Oh, nice.
Damage coming in 12d10.
Ouch.
Oh my god, max damage could kill me.
You didn't even roll the dat one.
You better hope for some ones.
I suppose welcome to level 18 combat.
Right.
Holy
level 8.
shit.
89 points of acid damage.
Half when succeed.
Half of you succeed.
I have uncanny dodge too, and evasion.
I take maximum damage, 120.
Oh, I
You
did more
dead?
damage.
I am still up
Holy shit.
Boy.
by a very thin margin.
Yeah, it would have actually made me unconscious if I took max.
I have 19 of 129.
Whew. I take no damage.
Thank the Lord for the good berry.
I got 31 left.
Just starts and some people are almost dead.
That was a brutal roll.
Evasion saves me, right? From anything.
Yep.
Because Dex roll.
Yep. Okay. So I definitely passed because I had a 31. So
Evasion's the greatest move ever.
yeah, I'm liking that.
It's a godsend.
Top of the round. Oswald, Boros, Stefan, you guys are all tied with a 20. Do you guys want to go in a particular order? Do you guys want to have a roll off?
Don't matter to me.
It doesn't matter to me either.
Okay, we'll start. Oswald.
I will take a few steps back. Pull out my wand, which is a great sword +3, and point it at the little lizard up here, and yell, "I cast firebolt!" Instead, I cast fireball is what he'll scream, but he'll cast firebolt.
Roll to hit.
Wait. 18 plus the D4. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Sweet. He'll take 14 points of fire damage.
Doesn't seem to do as much as you hoped.
Somebody hit him with some cold damage. See if that helps.
Probably feel good.
No, he's a desert creature. I figured,
You gotta give him that cold, wet towel, coach.
Snap him right in the face.
Quick point of order, Cap. You gave us all exhaustion. We traveled through the night. Did we lose that point of exhaustion, or are we still all at level 1?
Did we lose the point of exhaustion traveling through night? Negative. You did not lose it. It is still very, very active.
Oh.
You told me and Boros we lost our exhaustion point.
Yeah, you told us we lost it when we drank the tea.
Your temporary rolled back for everyone. Now, Boros doesn't have one. He's clear, but Gorlosh, you have one. That's from the actual desert heat. Your temporary ones that I gave you from drinking are gone. Oh man, that static coming from you, Miltech, is strong.
All right, so everybody else still has 1 point of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I thought it was gone too. I thought it left at night.
Left at night. After this battle, you will be adding a second point of exhaustion.
Oof.
Anything else for your turn, Oswald?
Nope, there's nothing else for my turn.
Boros.
Okay, I'm gonna move back over here between these two pillars. I'm gonna shoot at this thing 3 times with my short bow. So plus 11. So first one, that's a 25.
25 will hit.
Okay, I'll just roll 3 of the attacks and I'll do the damage. Second one, that's a 14. Probably won't hit.
14 will miss, and the D4 won't be able to catch it. You don't know whether the AC is 20 or 21 yet.
Okay, and the last one is 16.
16, go ahead and roll your D4.
Okay. Oh, jeez. So
19 will miss.
Okay. So it's a
We know that.
D6 plus 5. D6. So that's a 9 points of piercing damage to him.
9 points of piercing damage. Doesn't do as much damage as you hoped.
That's all I got.
Stefan, your turn.
Stefan's gonna get upset about getting hurt so bad. He's gonna look back at the statues at the beginning. And he's gonna see if there's actually a dead body in it, and he's going to cast Animate Dead on one of the statues to see if it's actually a cadaver.
You need to lay down a roll for me. Your spell attack plus your d20.
Plus the d4. 29.
29. This is a d20 plus 15. Now you are casting what spell?
Animate Dead.
Animate Dead. You can see that stone begin to crack as you see the mummified cartouche of a black dragonborn and a long spear break out of this statue. Well done.
Any undead that I animate gets an extra 18 hit points and adds a +6 to its weapon damage rolls as well for undead thralls.
Noted. How much extra HP?
18.
18?
And a +6 to its weapon damage rolls.
+6 just for free.
Why is on earth is that not? Come on, baby. Come on, roll 20. You can do it. Put your ass into it. There we go. He would not save those numbers in there to...
It always wants to work when you don't need it, but when you need it, it always wants to crap out on you.
So true, baby. So true. This is like a good name. Stefan, call me Stefan Thrall.
Stefan Thrall, baby. And this is not concentration.
Bam. You have control. I'm assuming it goes on your initiative, correct? Or does it have its own independent? Okay, so it goes on yours.
I can use it as a bonus action.
Got it.
While I have it for 24 hours.
$24, nice.
You said that's a 40-foot wall?
Sorry, I'm just trying to swallow straws over here again. God damn it. Yes, it is 40 feet up there. You know that these were particularly remarkable athletes. You don't know what the undead version will do, though.
I'm gonna have him scale the wall and go up after it.
All right, roll an athletics check for it.
He said it was a black what?
This is a black dragonborn. This is essentially what Dominus is.
Alrighty.
And Dirac too, right?
Mm-hmm. What Direct was.
Right.
I can't find its stats anywhere.
Don't worry, it doesn't have any. It's got made up ones over here.
Gotcha.
I'll tell you what to roll.
Alright, I'll just roll the d20. Nat 1, fell in its face.
Ouch.
Oh. It goes to leap. To try to jump up. It almost makes it. Clinching onto the edge over here. It loses its grip, falls, impales itself on its own spear.
Oh.
I need you to roll damage. 1d10 plus 12.
15.
40 feet. 17. 18. 24. 26. It'll take 26 points of damage and it's currently laying prone and impaled.
Getting pissed off seeing the black dragonborn fall, I'm gonna burn a hero point and cast Animate Dead on the other statue.
Go ahead, roll one more time.
$22.
22. Once again, D20 plus 15.
Oh,
Died.
do we have inspo?
I'm going to use a little thing on him casting that spell. Flash of Genius.
Oh, nice.
From where you're at and what he's doing on the outside, low probability of your awareness.
I do have a D4. I still have a D4 from chat. I have 1.
They don't have D4s.
Then I have no idea why I have this wrote down. Ignore I said anything.
Friendship.
Scribble that out.
You just had the
did you
you
roll
had
for friendship?
he had the D8 that he rolled. He got a 1 on it. All right, this is tie. This is a straight up con. Your flash of brilliance. There is a lot going on over here. For you to be able to lay this down, this is a DC 20 disadvantage on this perception roll.
Perception is +9. So 18. $22.
22. Since he is in the doorway, you just get this flash of brilliance. You earned it. You made the rolls. Seeing him cast a spell, his magic seemingly faltering. Flash of brilliance over to your side. Stefan, second thrall under your command.
You go pick him up and get that damn spear out of him.
All right. Racing over, picking up the comrade off of the ground, pulling the spear out. Any other movement?
Yes, I still have movement left, so I am going to hide back here out of the sight of the big uglies, and that will be the end of my turn.
Also, this thrall has movement as well. Actually, no, it just busted out to get over here to do this. That'll be it for it. Well done. Gorlash, it is your turn.
So, I'm also remarkable athlete, and I want to try to get to the left lizard here with jumping up this. Yeah.
How long has it been since we entered the door? Roughly.
Seconds.
Okay, so you're still 16 feet tall then, because you're double your normal height.
60 feet tall.
Yes.
He's a big boy. That boy thick.
That lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, so you got this the whole battle.
Yeah, I'm just trying to jump up the left cliff and get to the lizard on the left.
All right, go ahead and roll your athletics.
With advantage or without?
With advantage from remarkable athlete, correct.
So first one is
Dol-
21.
Dolby needs it today. Go ahead, roll your second.
Holy shit! So my 1d4. Oh my god. So it's
22 is your number.
on the first one, and let's try again on the second one. Give me more. 21. So 22.
You don't have advantage on the D4. D4 doesn't get rolled again.
Ah, okay. So, sorry.
Yeah, it just goes
So,
off the first. Just letting you know, until the spell ends, you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. So you already have advantage on it, so it doesn't matter. Your weapons have grown as well, so your weapons do an additional 1d4. That's the important part for you. Good news. DC is 20. Hop your happy ass up on the side to monitor number 2.
Okay, so just here?
Oh, okay, you're going to monitor number 1. Got you.
Yeah.
All right, as you Assassin's Creed up those pillars.
I'm taking my great axe and make a great weapon master attack.
Oh, going all in. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
3 attacks. So the first one is 19 to hit.
19 to hit. You will auto hit with the D4 that you have.
Oh, okay, so 20.
20 is the AC for these monitors. All right, second swing. Oh, let's go! You crit!
Crit!
Let's go! Let's go!
So,
There you go.
do the third one.
Yeah, so 2 great weapon masters. Oh,
Ooh, okay. The third one will miss. So the first one is
There's the Dolby we know.
1d12 plus 18 for the first one. So 21 on the first hit, and because I'm savage, have one moment. It's a racial trait. Savage attacks. I can hit one additional dice on the crit. So
On the crit, so this will be
1d12 more, so extra. So
you'll roll 2d12 and you'll be plus 24 plus 10, so you'll be plus 32. So 2d12 plus 32 on this second swing.
Ooh,
That's nasty.
hell yeah.
Come on,
Not
baby.
as nasty as critting on a steel and strike, but hey, that was nice. That was plus 60.
47 points. All right, 21 plus 47. Then we divide that by 2, so a total of 68. 34 points of damage.
So after that, Gorlash uses his first action surge and try 3 times again.
All right, swing away.
Don't forget your D4s for damage as well.
My what?
You're enlarged from my spell, so you get D4s for each attack damage as well.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll 2 d4s right now for that first series. Let's go. 3.
3 and 1.
Okay, so that gets you an extra 2. Got it.
2? I mean, it
Because
was
everything is half. They have resistance to the damage that you're doing right now. So don't worry about the calculations that I'm doing.
I mean, because the second was a crit, so wouldn't D4 on the plus damage?
Oh yeah, technically you double all dice, so you'll get a static 4 on top of that. So yeah, there'll be an extra 2. Got it. Thank you.
Okay, so let's try again. 3 hits.
Lot of dice.
For different directions too.
Oh,
Oh, that'll eat your action surge as that axe gets stuck down from all this sand that's being thrown up from this monitor that's burying and digging in deep.
complete even if I have 3 attacks?
Unfortunately.
Okay. That's end of my turn.
Your that third attack is a bonus action, correct?
Nope, it's from my fighter. I have 3 attacks every action.
Okay, you have the last one then. Use your bonus action to pull that bad boy back out. You have your last piece.
22.
22 will hit.
Okay, so 1d12 plus 18. Another 20, so
Another
10.
20. All right.
And D4.
Ah, D4, sorry. 21, so 11.
All right. All right. Into Gorlash's turn. Monitor number 3. It is going to come racing down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Holy shit, can they move?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
It is just out of reach. End of its turn. Draley,
Alright.
your turn. Con, you are on deck.
Alright, well, I'm gonna throw those blades again. And so, what do we got? 11. Alright, 23.
23 will hit.
And 29. Alright, so both those hit.
You're going after monitor number 1, correct?
Yep. Plus 5.
God. So bad with my nat 1. This is so bad.
Alright, so we did 8 plus I got the sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm there. So sneak attack every time.
Yep. So we got 8 plus 13, so 21 points of damage there.
4 once, really?
Good God.
I rolled 4 of a kind and trips. That's not quite a poker hand, but what can you do? Alright, and then back to the
13 plus
8, so 21.
21.
Come out, roll 20. And then the second attack is an additional 8 points. Of piercing damage. And I'm just gonna chill out right here.
End of your turn, Draley. Con, it is your turn. Then both monitor 1 and 2 have their turns before Derek and then Hiram, who is on death's door.
Somebody heal him. Although, if he dies, we don't have to split the money with him.
Hiram he never wanted any of the treasure in here. He just wants money to guide. Oh God, no. Roll 20, don't you dare reset. Don't refresh your roll 20. Whatever you do, don't refresh it.
Okay.
I've seen it when it does that. It'll lock you out. If it's actually going through a server reboot. So just hold tight.
Yep, holding tight. We can still use it though, right?
Yeah, you should still be able to use it. It may run slow, but don't hit the refresh because you may get black screen on it.
Yeah, let's not test that out. Okay, so I begin casting a spell.
No problem casting your spell.
Okay.
Monitor cast.
Man, I got magic items aren't working. I'm worried as shit. Like,
I understand. I totally understand. You are in a tomb.
Okay, so I'm going to use my movement to can I control him? Jesus. Okay, roll 20 is really looking up.
Yeah, they're definitely doing a reboot right now.
Okay, so I use 10 movement, and I cast Cure Wounds at the 5th level on Hiram for 5d8 plus 5.
Let's go. Let me survive another round. Get freaking killed.
30 points.
30 points. Let's go.
Dun dun dun. Bonus action, healing word. And let's see.
Already cast a spell.
Oh, yeah, you get one big boy and one minus. Okay. I've not healed in D&D, so. Okay, then after touching Hiram on the shoulder, I reach over and I drag 2 fingers across the mantle that I'm wearing, and you can see the runes begin to glow brightly as a full suit of plate armor erupts out and envelops me like an Iron Man suit.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
Freaking artificer, man. Let's go.
Good Lord. You are so broken.
Oh, I'm super broken. And then I'm going to use my movement and rest, which is another 20 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Take a bonus action dash. I'm going to measure this one because I'm lazy. Another 30 feet over to there. And then I'm going to hero point. And I'm going to use... Would the hero point give me my movement back along with an action or no?
You guys burning hero points on the first turn. I love it. I love it. You're asking me if a hero point will do what?
Give me my action as well as movement back.
No.
No. Okay. Well, then I take that back. I'm gonna save it, but I'm going to get out a shield and prepare for the rush of what is 2 giant ass monitor lizards.
End of your turn, Khan. Thank you. Thank you. As I'm leaning up against the freaking absolute doorway over here.
Ooh, once I forget too far, I missed this. My bonus action defensive field, I'm going to gain 16 temporary hit points as to not waste a whole bonus action.
And a baby, it's a boy. This monitor comes up over the edge, looking down. Opening its maw. Boros, you will have advantage. It'll include everyone except for Gorlosh and Stefan.
Alright, so D20 plus 11. So that's 23. And what did I get on the other one?
You will succeed.
Okay.
Because it is 22.
Alright. Awesome.
I cannot roll a 1 here. I cannot roll a 1 here. Thank God. What do I got? What do I got on? Oh, it's not much better. +3. Ooh.
We rolling?
Dexterity.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna burn her lucky.
Oh yeah, I do have lucky.
And the D4.
Yeah. Ooh, that was close. Oh,
No! Dude, from a 19 to a 1!
Rip Hiram.
Hiram's dead, dude. That's max
yeah, he's
damage.
fucked.
It's over my half. I'm permadead.
Oh, shit.
Permanent.
Even like Revivify dead? Like,
Wait.
No, I'm dead. I don't have death saving throws. I'm dead.
I doesn't have the subclass, but there is a subclass where I can give my Indomitable to.
It doesn't matter.
another
I rolled a
player.
1. I can't
Can
break. I cannot break the
0
1.
point?
It doesn't matter. I cannot break the 1. I use the lucky. I have to take the new roll. The 1 is in. I will take critical damage again, which we have already established is 12 D10s. That is 120 damage to me. I have 49 hit points right now. Hold on here. So 49 minus
Bring
120
the body back.
equals 74.
Over half.
Over half, guys. I am dead.
Everyone our healer on turn 1.
Stefan can bring your body back.
No, I'm melted. I'm dissolved.
Oh, shit.
I am dissolved, boys.
No bones, no nothing.
I am dissolved. Who
He's
has
a pool of muck.
who's 22 who's 22 or above?
21.
21.
13.
I
My
take
plus
no
9.
damage again. I rolled.
Oh,
I
you
30.
hush, rogue. Get out of here.
I rolled a 31. What do you want from me?
You rolled like 5 19s. I don't want to hear it.
What do you want?
Oh, dude, it's low too. You guys are so lucky. It's only 58 points.
Oh, only, okay.
That's it.
Which one is this?
This one
Which
right up
month?
here.
Oh, the one all up in my junk. Okay, yeah, I'm not out of the cone for that shit. Taking that in the face.
So if you succeed, it's half still, right?
Yep, so it's 25 plus 4, so 29 points if you succeeded.
Does my heavy armor master take any effect to that?
What does it read?
It says, while you're wearing heavy armor, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage that you take from non-magical is reduced by 3.
Negative Ghost Rider, this is acid damage.
29, you said.
29.
Alright.
Like that evasion.
And it's still the same round. I can't use my thing that had +5, huh? So it's 50.
Yeah. I can't believe
58.
I'm dead.
Fuck me.
That's
I can't believe you're fucking dead either.
Hey man, it's 2 nat 1s. I mean, it's just how it
As
is.
as a reaction from seeing Hiram die, I'm going to use Soul Cage to capture his soul.
ooh.
What a in here I thought it was bad as Khan was gonna take my shit. One of the players just took my soul.
I mean, better to lose him.
Boys, I live an impoverished life. Do I have a choice? Hiram have a choice?
No.
How could he? He's a
No. You always have a choice in resurrection magic whether you want to come back or not. But
Oh, okay.
he's a necromancer, so it's
This one has no choice.
he's just got me in the palm of his hand now.
Any humanoid that dies within 60 feet of me, I can capture their soul.
Wow.
And I can either use it to question you or consume your soul to heal myself, or I can just keep it.
In this situation, I'm thinking the heal
Hey.
might be in order.
Hey, I'm there to heal you, brother. As this
I have 34 HP.
oh my
God.
as this acid rains down from above.
I'm about to get dead.
We lost our healer.
You're about to lose more than that.
And guide.
I
Yes.
was gonna say we're about to lose more than that.
Who else is hurting?
You do your
I'm less than
best
half.
to tuck back from these monitors as that acid rains down. Checking on your party where Hiram stood, there is nothing but a pool. Sizzle. His body melted on sight. The guide who got you here, no longer on this plane.
Damn.
He's in Stefan's locket.
Good thing I memorized those maps, boys. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. Monitor 1. With a target in front of him, it's going to take one swipe, one bite, and one tail swing.
Good.
Oh,
Stay
let's
away from me.
swipe will fail. $29 hit, I'm assuming.
Yeah. 22.
All right. 26. It's gonna do 13 points of piercing damage on the bite. $12 points on the tail. You need to make a strength saving throw on the tail swipe.
Strength or
Strength.
saving?
Strength
Okay.
saving throw.
Plus 11. 1d20. Holy shit.
14 is your
Yeah.
number currently.
Plus the 1d4. 17.
Since you are enlarged, you have advantage on strength saving throws. Since I'm no longer alive, at least I can offer advice.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah, it's 21 plus the 3, so
21,
24.
you will toe the line. Without your advantage, you would have been knocked off of this ledge and back down, but you were able to hold yourself up there. Important roll on its acid breath weapon. Does not get it back. Derek, it is your turn. Boys, do the best you can.
All right.
If you got them, smoke all of them.
All right, now I gotta go big or go home.
Yeah.
So,
I
we're gonna do
promise I will never die and I will live through this fight.
yeah.
So much for testing out that Star Druid.
it. Right? I know you were all excited about that, dude. That's the next character I'm gonna make. It's gonna be the best healer.
Don't worry, his turn's next. Oh.
Ted,
Two nat
you're in my
ones.
pocket.
That's why I tried
Alright.
to hero point my Indomitable on
Can't.
him.
So
So
how
he
I
can
run my
reroll.
games.
All right, I'm gonna move right here, since he is still 40 feet up in the air, so he's 85 feet from me.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
by the way, I want to give you guys important information. This monitor number 1 is bloodied.
but number. That's number 2, isn't it?
No, this is number 1
the
right
bottom
here.
one's number one.
Okay.
That's number
All
1.
right, well,
Just wanted to let you know because I did not relay that to you.
regardless, I'm gonna be casting a spell, and it's a big spell.
Okay.
Everything, all three of them have to make an intelligence saving throw of DC 22.
Is this a banishment spell?
No.
Does this take them to different planes?
Nope.
All right, intelligence save on monitor number 1. Oh, let's go. Monitor number 2.
22 DC.
It is not 22.
No, I'm saying my DC is 22.
Yeah. All 3 will fail. What spell are you casting?
Psychic Scream.
Psychic Scream. Let's go.
14 D10.
14 D10s. First monitor DTD.
Well, the spell reads, if it kills him, his head explodes. So.
Thanks. I'm done.
That's a level 8 spell there, chat. Level 8 spell.
That's a level 9. That's the
Level
big
9. Oh yeah, it is.
Oh shit! Can I? God damn it!
After that happens, Gorlosh looks to Derek and says, "What was it necessary?"
Oh, dude, you're just gonna get shit exploded on you. 40. What are you recanting here?
Can I? Well, if I let you burn my hero point, can I say that I bonus action Hexblade Curse first?
No.
Damn it!
You didn't do it.
I know, because that would have given me some health back. But
Yep. Sorry.
well, anyway, here's my damage. God, I love that dice sound. This might take a minute for roll 20.
Ooh, I can't believe we rolled the dice.
78 psychic damage.
78 points of psychic damage. Let's go.
I cannot read a single number on any of those dice.
Oh, all 3 of them failed. They're stunned for a minute.
Okay.
What?
So that will be modified.
Okay. Well, they still get to make the saves again on their turn.
Yes. So they are currently stunned right now, but they will not be stunned for a full minute. That is what I have done in previous games as well.
Right.
They are stunned currently.
All right, let me see if I have any big dick bonus actions.
So the next turn of them is gone. So they make the save on the end of this turn or on
At the end of their next turn.
They'll be on the end of their next turn. You don't know what the duration is of how long after that if they don't save.
Okay, let me see. I don't think any
Let's
of these guys
go. Big plays, baby. Big plays.
Hold on, I gotta get rid of these dice off my screen so I can measure.
We
I'm gonna Hexblade Curse that guy. This one.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that was 3 nat 1s in a row. That's what it took me to die in the first round. Holy shit.
Yeah, because the first nat round,
Yeah,
that one was your
my initiative. Wow.
initiative, right?
Wow.
Jeez.
God, I suck. That's Omen level shit,
I was
dude.
gonna say, yeah, that's a omen.
Yeah, so the monitor on the right has Hexblade's Curse on it. And that's my turn.
All right. I will mark it.
Did you roll damage for those 2? Oh, it was 78 for all of them.
Yeah, 78 to all
okay.
3 of them.
I was
Avenge me,
Well,
and I
actually-
promise you will feel good
Actually-
about yourself.
It was 140 to monitor number 1.
Stefan
Yeah.
looks in his page. Psh, quiet in there.
I missed that.
Can we hit the lizard on the right now from below or not?
No, it's still up top. It's still up top.
Okay.
It's still up above. It has not jumped down yet. Oswald, it is your turn.
Oswald is going to take a run at this guy. As he is running at him, he is going to cast Misty Step to jump, kind of angle himself up 30 feet, and then as his bonus action, oh my god, I'm not going to say this right. Temptatious Magic. As a bonus action, you get to use a gust of wind to knock yourself up into the air extra 10 feet without provoking attack. So that should get me 40 feet in the air with the Misty Step.
You fart your way up there.
Basically, I'm using explosions out of the rear of my tortoise shell to get myself up to the ledge.
What is even level 18?
So that way I can put myself up there.
That is some funny shit.
So
As I land up here, I would like to use my action surge.
God, everybody's burning them. Let's go.
So that way I can attack.
All right.
For Hiram in the stars. I'm just gonna swing with my wand, aka the Great Sword.
Did you just pull a Gamera? 100%. 26 will hit.
26. All right, that's 2d6 plus 8. Oh, actually, I should roll 3 of the attacks, but all right. So I get 3 attacks with it, so I'm just gonna go through that roll and just do those. We'll keep that one. We'll do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, next 2 rolls. So I got a 16 and a 10, so 24 is the lowest of the next 2. So they're all over 20.
24 and 30.
So that is 4 more d6 plus 16. This is all slashing damage. So 33 plus 12, which is 45 points of slashing damage. And I just take my wand, I'm just like swinging back and forth on the guy as I farted my way across at an angle.
Total damage.
44 slashing.
They are bloodied.
I showed Hiram the stars, and now I'm going to show you the stars.
End of your turn, Oswald. Boros, it is your turn.
I'm gonna run over here in between this pillar. I'm gonna shoot this guy because he's still out of my reach. So it's a D20 plus 11. So, so that's a 16. Let's see. What's that? Wow, that's even worse. So the last one is 22.
22 will hit.
All right. D6 plus 5. 7 points of piercing damage to him. That's all I have. I can't get to him, so I mean.
Remember, in my games, you can take a point of exhaustion and push yourself and double your movement. FYI.
Yeah, but I figured he was up higher than what I could climb, so.
With that pillar being there, over there, you had a shot at it, but I understand.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. 9 points, so that'll be 5. Got it. Into Boros' turn. Stefan.
Question. Any spell slots we used before we got here, do we still have them, or are they used? Was there enough time to pass to get them back?
Nope, we didn't have a rest. The only spell that was cast was your wish, right when we.
And that was it.
Mm-hmm.
The wish was before we rode on the camels overnight.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. You one that's not dumb and fell. Come here.
There you go, Cap. You play him.
It's funny you say that.
Gives you something to do.
No, it's funny you say that. I'm going to shove the soul of Hiram into this undead.
Oh God! Poor Hiram.
Hashtag don't normalize necromancy. This is why it's.
Check, normalize it.
I don't want to be in this. What is the written verbiage when you do this?
This is entirely up to you, actually, Cap. Your body cannot be revived while it's inside, but I can release it whenever I want. The actual verbiage for it. Spell snatches the soul of a humanoid as it dies and traps inside the tiny cage. You can use for a material component. The stolen soul remains inside the cage until the spell ends or until you destroy the cage, which ends the spell. While you have the soul inside the cage, you can exploit it in any of the ways described below. I can either steal your life, ask you a question, take your life experience and use it for my own.
What?
Or Eyes of the Dead, and I can actually see anywhere you've ever been in life.
Okay, so this is just you kind of ad-libbing.
Yes.
It's not actually
it's entirely up to you.
So you're trying to take his experience and put it into this body.
That's literally the only angle I got, is trying to keep the experience of his life and put it in a new body. I'm borrowing it.
That's pretty cool.
It's like D&D Chappie.
Nice idea.
He's just gonna be a zombie dragon.
I don't.
If he wants it, it's
I
not
don't. I don't have a choice. I am literally stuck on this earth in servitude. I can't. I don't even get to rest. So this thrall that you have underneath you, it has its life experience. You have his, like I have my skill set. I'm not he can't heal, but he has his skill set. He has his experience. He can call upon things that Hiram might know. 100% as you transfer Hiram's soul into this dragonborn thrall's body.
I lose control of that dragonborn thrall. I only have control of the other one. Your soul now controls that one. You, dummy that fell. Get back up that wall.
Athletics check. Oh my
Remarkable at least.
D4? D4?
Oh my god. You're
Don't they have advantage because remarkable athlete?
they're studs, but they ain't that studly.
Okay.
At least it doesn't fall this time. It's gonna consume all of its movement getting up this bad boy. It will get up on the ledge. What was, let's see here. It's a 7 plus 10. So we got a 17. All right. Wisdom save for me. Actually, not a wisdom save, wisdom ability check. I run straight for that spear. Dead on. To try to kill myself. I will connect. Because Hiram does not want to be in this body. Hiram wants to cross over. And let's mark that I have now rolled 1, 1, 1, 2.
You're on fire.
For an NPC.
It doesn't mean you succeed.
In fact, I think the dice are telling you you just don't.
We're not meant to be healed in this game.
It's bad, but it's not one bad.
I love where your head's at, but the dice are telling my tale right now. I'm trying, guys.
Poor little Hiram. Now I feel bad for him. I thought he was crazy at first.
Yeah.
Now I just kind of feel bad.
And his last meal, he got his lamb chop stolen.
I didn't even.
Only one. Yeah,
Someone takes that spear.
yeah, but Drayley, you took his, so he gave everybody else one. You actually got two.
You son of a bitch.
So
You son of a bitch.
I didn't realize I was taking your last meal.
The thrall of Hiram is currently bleeding out and impaled. Stefan, anything else for your turn?
Stefan just drops his mouth. And that's all of his turn because he used the action to put the soul in it.
Zombies are smart.
I will let you do that as your bonus action. You have your action left.
Alrighty then. If that be the case.
Got any other souls to shove in things?
Careful what you ask the necromancer, okay? Like,
This is awesome.
We're still on a battlefield, right?
Yes.
mm-hmm.
So there would be bones and such all under the ground, especially around a tomb.
Assumptions. Roll a perception check. Use your D&D things.
We're gonna nickname Hiram Lucky.
Just on 11.
11, you're looking around. Maybe is there bones over here? You don't see any because it's the entrance to this place. There's just a lot of sand and rock and...
I'm just going to cast Bigby's hand. That's hard to say. Bigby's hand.
Big bear. Big bear there. Bigsby hand there.
And I can do it up to 120 feet away.
Fucking BRM asking me if I'd rather be the lizard.
I'm going to cast Bigby's hand behind lizard number 2. It is a large hand of shimmering translucent force.
Hell yeah, Bigsby's hand. It's such a good spell that doesn't get used nearly enough in this community. How big is that hand again?
It's large. It has a AC of 20, strength of 26, and a dexterity of 10.
20 feet. So yeah, big boy. All right, boom. Hand is there.
It is going to try to grasp the lizard in front of him. Strength versus strength.
Strength versus strength. Grab its tail. All right. This is a plus 10 for them.
18, 19.
It does not have.
Okay. 18 then.
Well, no. I mean, it's still you. Still your magic. I would consider it, since it is in the daisy chain, I'll allow it. I haven't had a rule on that yet. I think that's fair, since it's still an extension of you.
Being stunned, does it get advantage?
Absolutely.
Good call, my
Actually,
friend.
It's stunned. He just grabs it.
Both are.
Well then.
Yeah, he just grabs it. I forgot. Yeah, it's currently stunned. You just get it. It's yours. Tiger by the tail.
Since it is grabbed, it is now going to take bludgeoning damage, 2d6 plus 14. All right.
We too hard or pop off.
21 points of bludgeoning damage. Gripping hard.
Choke your lizard.
Choke your lizard.
And what kind of it does force damage, correct?
Bludgeoning.
Really, it doesn't do force?
Yeah, this is grasping hand does bludgeoning damage. Clenched fist is force damage. Forceful hand just shoves.
Just clench your fist on it.
This is really strange that I'm gonna rule.
Fist bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to rule that Bigsby's does force damage, like across the board.
All right,
Like,
but yeah, because it's half and half of which one does what.
Yeah,
That does make sense.
I'm gonna give it force across the board because it is a spell doing force damage. So I'm gonna apply all of that. So all 21 points.
And that is the end of Stefan's turn.
Forcing that choke on that lizard.
If we're gonna go,
large hand.
if we're going there,
Exactly. There we go.
lizard me daddy.
Is Gorlash seeing this?
I don't know, but Oswald's feeling very intimidated right now. That's a large hand.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean, is Gorlash seeing this with the hand and that hero beast was it?
Wiping away the chunks of the exploded monitor on your body since its head exploded in front of you in a bloody DTD.
Yeah.
You were
My
pretty
bad, Gorlash.
You're pretty focused on the explosion in front of you.
Okay.
I really like that spell.
Which one?
The hand.
What would you like to do for your turn, Gorlash?
Okay, I'm want to take a point of exhaustion because I'm going to
I thought you were Italian for a second.
to this one here on the north, and yeah, I'm trying to hit him with my great weapon mastery again.
Let's do it. 2
Let's
points of
check it.
exhaustion on Gorlash.
Yeah, no half movement now.
And he is
Body
done.
crit!
Oh, you crit on 18s now too?
Yeah, I
Let's
crit
go!
on 18.
Let's go! Let's go, dude!
1920.
That's it, and you should have advantage because he's stunned.
Yeah, he's stunned too.
Right? Oh, he's stunned. Okay, advantage. I mean, I have crit on the first.
First
so,
one's good,
I-
so just roll it on the second. You've already hit it with a 22. Let's see if you get. Oh!
Oh, almost.
All right, second hits. Let's see if the third.
Oh,
Advantage.
advantage.
Thank God
Oh,
we got
thank God.
advantage here.
Okay, 18.
18 does not hit. Got to roll that D20 or the D4.
Need a 3.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right.
21.
So,
2 hits and a crit.
let's roll
It's
the
gonna be a
normal
lot
hits
of
first.
damage.
Yeah, all great weapon mastery. Oh my god.
It's gonna be a lot of damage.
Don't forget your D4s.
On the
Let's do
crit,
the crit first.
Okay, crit is 2d12s because savage attacks.
Uh
I
huh.
can
So
make
24 plus
28. Yeah,
It'll be-
28.
20. It's hold on. No.
Plus 8, it's a normal one. Plus 10 for the Great Weapon Master. Plus 24.
Mhm.
So 24 plus 8 makes 32 plus 10 because Great Master. So 42. Oh my god.
Yep.
And that
What?
has the D4 roll as well.
Oh, the D4. Shit, I rolled already. So
We'll just put 4 on top of it. Okay, so it's 57.
on the
the-
crit alone.
Now roll your 1d4. $59 on the first. So 30 points is gonna stick on the first. Okay, now you have 2 D12 plus
36.
26. No,
Yes,
you're right. You're right. 36. 36, you're right.
$53 again.
All right, 25, so 27 points. 57 total out of all that. This bad boy is on death's door.
Okay, I used my second action search.
I was gonna say death's door enough to roll 2d4 because you still have the 2d4s as well.
Oh, the 2, yeah, okay. Let's try the D4 first. Maybe it's enough. 2, so 1 more damage.
It'd be 1 for each of your hits. So one more.
It is still up. It's still up. All right, axe and surge, 3 more. Let's get them rolling.
Okay, let's try 1d20. Well, I need to plus 9. Oh my god! So,
Action surge.
He still has advantage because of
advantage.
stunned. You're lucky.
Yeah.
You're lucky.
yeah, that went.
Yeah,
Oh!
saving you, man.
Crit!
Crit, let's go. All right, throw the next one.
Ooh.
It went.
That advantage is saving you. 17.
17?
Gotta roll the D4. Needs a 3 or above.
Oh, okay. Second hit doesn't apply.
Oh, that 20 was
That
there.
20.
All right,
Teasing ya.
last roll. Oh,
Doesn't want it.
deuce.
Oh, okay. But a crit.
but
so
you got the crit. You got the
again,
big boy. Come on, baby.
2d12 plus 42 again. So
It will actually be 40. Add 4 onto that.
yeah, and for 46, and I need to roll 1d4. Yeah, right. It's 52 plus
24.
plus 1. So
All right. Oh man, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close.
I mean, I doesn't use the card yet. Can I use an old action search?
Negative.
Okay.
Bringing that axe up. DTD.
Okay.
Let's go.
As you see, Gorlash runs with all his strength he has left and just slashes on this lizard 6 times in the row, and the 6th slash just incapacitates the lizard, and the head rolls down to the canyon.
Let's go.
Hand holding a limp lizard head.
And as that happens, I look to the other lizard and say, "You are the next one."
Wrong lizard, Stefan, wrong lizard.
End of Gorlash's turn. Monitor 3 no longer on the table. Draley, it is your turn. Khan, you are on deck.
Alright, so I'm gonna move up to right behind this guy, right here, and I'm gonna throw my daggers again. Oh, throw 1, 2.
Let's go.
It's a 30.
Don't you crit on 19?
No, he's samurai.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, 14. I can't even hit it with the. I do have the D6, but
You have advantage.
Stun.
why do I have
Stunned.
advantage? Oh, stun.
Oswald is near him.
Oh yeah.
And
Mhm.
can't.
Got multiple layers of advantage going on here.
22. All right.
Andy,
so those both
Andy's
hit.
being choked.
Choking the lizard.
His skin's a little dry. Needs some lotion up there.
He's got to get that vase off the camel.
Oh, it's tucked in my shell.
Got a grip on the throat so it can't spit the acid everywhere.
It's chafing. He's chafing.
Alright, so the first is 7 plus. We got 7d6 for the sneak attack. Damn, I like those ones. Shit. So 26
Yeah.
points. 26 points of damage on the first one.
Got it.
And D4 plus the 5. And another 8 points. So 34 points total.
Still standing.
Yeah, and that is the end of my turn.
Khan! It is your turn.
All right.
Saving it all night.
Start. Number 3.
I'm going to use my wing boots to fly on up to this guy.
Yes. Go, Tony Stark.
And I'm gonna use Green Flame Blade in conjunction with my Thunder Gauntlets.
Hell yeah.
All right, you have advantage.
Okay. That's my. So I just use my attack modifier then? Yeah, 11. There it is. 25.
Nice.
25 will hit. Go ahead and roll again. See if you get the crit.
Nope. Okay, so do I still get 2 attacks then with it? Am I taking the attack action? How does that work?
Does an artificer have 2 attacks?
Yes.
The green flame berry takes an entire action.
It takes the entire action. Okay,
Yeah.
so I get 1 attack with it. Okay. All right, so that'll be 1d8 plus 5. For, let's see, 11 thunder damage.
Oh, that's from the gauntlet. Okay, 11
That's
thunder.
from the gauntlet. And then 3d8 from Green Flame Blade. Oh, he does get the plus because it's the first target. Okay. Of fire. 16 points of damage. How's he looking?
So I saw 11 and then 16.
Yes.
Death's door.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm a spellcaster. Can I cantrip as a bonus action?
Negative.
No.
Unless it is a bonus action cantrip.
Yeah, I can, but I won't do any good. I have a hex that I should have used first. It's okay. Bonus, I'll just heal myself. Another
50, throw the 50-50 die.
So the 50-50 die.
Yep. Odds or evens.
Odds. Maybe. Roll 20. Well, please abide. Thank you.
Oh, let's go!
Oh,
All right.
odds came true.
So he's hexed. So that's going to be 1d6. Would that hit for both Green Flame Blade and the actual gauntlet attack? Or just once?
How does Hex read?
You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit with an attack.
Both of those are attacks, so 2d6. And what style damage is Hex?
It's necrotic.
Necrotic. Okay.
It's 5 points plus 2, 7 points of damage. And I'm going to give him disadvantage on flipping Constitution, I guess.
With needing 7 points on the dot at 173, you get to 180. DTD with your choice of that double connect, Tony Stark. Let's go.
Awesome.
Nice one.
So while flying up, I cast Hex, and he's enveloped with black chains that glow with runes, and I just land like a flying Iron Man uppercut on this thing that engulfs its head in fire and black necrotic damage, and it explodes it.
On this point, I think Gorlash can see this, and he's pretty much, he's taken back from this and thinks really impressed.
Oswald pops into his shell so he doesn't get covered in guck.
Hey, Stefan, you can stop choking that lizard now. He's dead.
Just hold on to the neck.
Flopping around like a monster hunter, bugged out Jagra.
A limp lizard.
As you vanquish all 3 of these ambush predators, breathing a sigh of relief that most of you are alive. Realizing the stakes of just how deadly this area is. As you guys take a moment just to catch your breath. Your attention hones in and focuses towards that massive statue.
Like to the beginning. My perception checks was completely clearly on the statue.
Staring at this thing, Stefan, already revealing the cartouche of the two dragonborn. Your mind begins to wonder on what exactly is behind that sarcophagus. Staring across the room, you can see the blood of those two monitors rolling off, slowly dripping down onto the floor. That blood coalescing and rolling into the scarab. And the markings on the ground as they begin to light. As those symbols begin to pop as if they are almost neon lights, beginning to fill this chamber with eldritch magic. You can see dust and air expel from one side of that statue's latch. Two other tombs that you can see. Lids begin to pop and rumble. And that is where we will pick up next Friday night.
Really? That cliffhanger, dude!
That's what I do.
We just sacrificed those lizards to some zombie god.
Yep.
You'll find out. Great placement.
I think we get 3 of those big ones on the top here.
Here I go trying to save a man's soul. He goes trying to kill himself. Yeah.
I know, right? How's that for gratitude?
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I rolled a 2, dude. I'm so sorry.
I mean, he's
So if he
not dead.
dies-
That doesn't. Can we try to prevent that?
Yeah, no. If he's going to
can't.
die again, can he capture his soul again?
I can't do it to the same soul.
I
Can't
mean,
No.
do the same one?
No tag backs, bro.
I
tag
mean,
back.
I can try to persuade him. Persuasion.
We'll see.
Wait,
We'll see
Stefan,
what
we can-
we'll see what I get to
I
play
would-
next week.
I will try it. I will try it.
Stefan, can you put his soul into a ruby or I have a star sapphire, and then I can use that to make a homunculus.
Once it's out of the cage, it's no longer mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
okay.
problem is,
It's his soul. He's entirely autonomous at this point.
yeah, he is already in the body, so that's a problem. He's
It's
not
done.
anymore in the cube. So
Damn.
persuasion is the only thing we could try.
So
Well-
Hiram's twin sister Haram is going to join us.
We'll see how everything shakes out. You will not be plunged immediately back into combat at the start of next week, FYI. Just want to let you know that, but make sure that your sheet is preserved because you have not gotten a long rest. Luckily, the cloud does that in lovely fashion. But there will be a chance to investigate your surroundings while things are happening.
Cool.
Oh, good times, man. Once again, guys, great RP, man. I really, really enjoy your characters that you have made on short notice and brought them to life.
I tried a bit harder this time.
Well, you're learning how we how we do it over here. So appreciate it. Miltank, thank you for joining us, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, it's just a different monster for me playing, closer to max level, So like I said, I've only got to do it like a couple times, and once was against Tiamat, and that wasn't fun. So
Okay, you're gonna have a little bit more close and personal next week. Not. Oh wow.
come back, go to sleep.
Yeah, man. Get some rest. Appreciate everybody watching out there. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow night for Rime of the Frost Maiden. Much love, y'all.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.